to reality, there's no way back. There's no way back. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. We came prepared to kill the operation. It ain't fair, but I feel like we're the nation. So raise the flag and do the preparation. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality. Can't fuck with that. On top like forever, man. This is hard fucking beeping after aliens. We on top of the world, we the sapiens. Do you understand massive complication there? Do you really think you know what I'm made of? My flow is so magical, I'm old, call me Gandalf. You can shine, but I'm about to go off. Heard me wanna believe what I'm saying, but I cannot do this at all. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. 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 There's no way back. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. We came prepared to kill the operation. It ain't fair, but I feel like we're the nation. So raise the flag and do the preparation. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality. Can't fuck with that.
Hello, everyone. If you're wondering what the song is called, I've said it a couple times, but I'll say it one more time. Welcome to No Way Back by No Copyright Strike. I think it's their official name. Anyway, though, hello to everyone. Dragon, Brewers, Red, nice to see you. Shout out to our members as well. Our current members over on the YouTube side is Cam, Evelyn, or Isabel as they're called now, and to the full list, please. Fishy Brett. Shout out to you guys for being sheep citizens, for being a sheep citizen, worker sheep, and baby sheep. Thank you all so much. I've been summoned by Zeus. Zeus, your son has returned. Anyway, hello everybody. I hope you all are excited for the stream. Last time on Ace Attorney, we just got done with the trial, found out 2 murders happened technically, but at the same time, the 1 murder wasn't involving our victim. Now we're back on defending our client in this game of, well, justice and lies. Jacob has been summoned. Hi, Glob. Can we find out who the true culprit is, or will we lose our first ever class trial in Ace Attorney? Ashes. I forgot what the thing is called, so I think it's Rise from the Ashes. There we go. By the way, did you know that this case was on there? Yeah, Glob. Someone told me that was added in for the 3DS version of the game. Hi, Keegan. Lines me real quick. Thank you, Keegan. And also I got to the pool. Ah, congrats getting to the pool. Anyway, it is now time for the later trial of today. We have to talk to, I believe, Marshall? Lucky bastard, you got to Neo 3. Anyway, Rise from the Ashes. Trial Forma Day 3. I've arrived out of my shadowy lair. Hello, Dark Horse. There is no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured out everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Oh, hang on. Keegan hit 100 stream streak. Congrats, Keegan. Only mine didn't get resetted. I would be at 20 on yours. Congratulations. I don't really have anything to give you as confetti besides, like, more Outlast tomorrow. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pal. Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detect Gumshoe, what is it? The Cut Act 4 is part of the Ghost Master Resurrection. I do it for the points. Well, that makes sense. You can use the points to do whatever you want to me, can't you, Keegan? As you can tell, like this. Turn me into a foodie kitty. Alright. Oh, we know that was Dragon who did this. You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. Top it all if you come here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey. Hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. Oh, God. You guys really like the dog. The sigh is the one I would... Yes, sir. And it's either, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So have you brought what I asked? Oh! Oh ho ho ho! Oh ho 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 ho! Honestly, you mean this, right? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Did I bother you to bring the SL9 incident file? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident. But Lana, that's... I thought Miss Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Hi, Ratty. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you're the chief prosecutor. You, the chief prosecutor, were the witness in that case. Miss Sky was a witness? SL9 incident files received from Lana Sky. Oh, by the way, real quick to inform everyone, soon I will be changing out the sheep model. I don't know when exactly it'll be finished, but soon we'll have our own permanent sheep. No, this is case 5, Ratty. We're on the final case. Our own personal made sheep, our own personal background to go with it, and I'll be redoing all of this. When will that get done? I don't know. It takes a while. DL6. DLC. The case of DLC. Now, what could SL9 be? Take it from me. Don't want anything to do with serial murder. Oh, what? Now I brought you your stuff. You're just gonna ignore me? Emma, why? Why is your name in here? What? My name is there? I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana! It's SL9 incident. It's that. That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as... the Joe Dark Killings. Dark? Dark Horse? The Joe Dark... No, Lana! That's over with. No! I'm away! She ran away. You know what? I just remembered I gotta be somewhere else. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Jake Marshall, Angela Starr, Damon Gaunt, Miles Edgeworth, to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't just be a coincidence, as I learned from Von Karma. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. Better take a good look at this file. I mean, I enjoy Miles, but I don't know. I want to at least get to, like... I'm going to try to get to first the end of the game before I, like, pick a favorite. By the way, for those wondering, today is the tier list I talked about. At the end of the stream, before we go play another game, if we beat this case fast enough, I will say, we will be then going to do... how should I say this? If we do things right, we'll be also doing the tier list today. Okay? The tier list of... God damn it. Danganronpa. Those who don't know why I keep saying God damn it, because I keep remembering I have to do V3. Correct, Glob. I have seen the character sprites of the other games. I've seen a lot of, I guess, Ace Attorney objection laws. We just started the stream. You missed, if you weren't here for yesterday's stream, we were working on the final case for first game. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. I didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of going in the evidence room on the day of the crime. Yeah. Witness, please state your name and occupation. You were working on the lunch lady. That is true. I was trying to get the lunch lady wait a moment. I'm a chef dog. That lunch lady was trying to steal my business. I have to kill her. Don't spoil now, Glob. Hey, partner. I'm just the man, same as you. Wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know, you're a patrolman. That's my name. If you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling winds calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Okay, true, Glob. You haven't... I would like to say it again. I want to give a shout out to the community. So far, most games I've covered, you guys have been very nice about my blind Let's Plays. You have been there to guide me when I'm stuck. Like, I want to give a shout out to this. Yeah, we just started with Ranger Rock, yeah. I want to give a shout out to everyone. You guys have been really helpful in trying to avoid spoilers. I want to thank you all so much. Big shout out though to Library of Runa people for helping me understand the card battling. Shout out to Danganronpa and Ace Attorney fans for not spoiling the game. Like, you guys are all phenomenal for at least letting me go through these games blind for the first time. So, thank you all so much. That's referring to save a bad end? Such as refusing to save a bad end. That was funny. I'm not gonna lie, looking back at that was funny when it was like, I saved, why did it? Trolling. Helling wins. I never heard Edward described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence on the day the crime took place. Is that correct? Going to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with your testimony of the day of the crime. Spoilers, people get arrested in this game. In plain old English. You know what's bad? I forgot to make that poll today for you guys side Miles or more Phoenix. Because I want to finish either one of their game series before stepping back again from that. Maybe doing a Danganronpa fan game. Maybe doing more Batman because I'm behind on Batman. Like, there's a lot. God, I, like, need to start cracking down these projects. Luckily, I found people willing to do multiplayer co-op projects, so that's at least good for the channel and for me. Acting as my break. It would, but Edgeworth. Ye old English, thou speaketh happily, Shaha. My job was keep a wary eye on the bone noise. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the rooms are protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street-side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your... Oh, God. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. I think so, Dragon? Translating that? Because you were okay with it. I still don't know if I'll do Despair Girls Glob. Like, part of me is like, I should do... Bombi, I know that pain all too well. Anyway, welcome, Bombi. I want to say right now, I don't even know if I'll still cover Despair Girls. Like I said, there's still so much about that makes it go, wait a minute. I'm getting by 2 security systems. And there's an objection. Hey, Rocky. The problem, Abby, is what's in that game. Like I said, I saw a bit of it. I mean, the security cameras and the ID card reader. How can every cowpoke like you knows about those? Yes, well, what about the fingerprint activated locks on the evidence locker?
Fingerprint activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those?
Maybe one day, Bombi. I don't know when exactly. But if you said... But you said if we reach a goal. I know I want... I know I need to. It's just I need to make sure I'm not gonna have problems. As long as we can make... I can 100% confirm Despair Girls won't make me get, like, big trouble. I'll do it. He's not being very helpful. Not that good with machines or with following orders.
Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? As I can tell, you're one of the people who I kind of despise.
This one seems like trouble.
Okay, Miss Wright, he's all yours. Unleash the finger.
So how exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence?
I just made sure nothing moved in the room and scared a camera monitor. That room's still so full, every time dies. That's a caretaker who entered the recording.
Miss Scorn, there's also PS4. Ah yes, the PS4 exclusive, because fuck you everybody, buy a PlayStation. You interred them?
Videos of nothing are useful. When the time comes, I erase the tape.
If nothing unusual is recorded, the tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. I was thinking about which cosplay should Nice, Claw. Oh no. Why does everything have to be so messed up?
Every time I erase the tape, I felt like I was erasing a part of my life.
This guy has a flair for dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room.
They said I'm supposed to make.
Sorry, stretching. Nothing. I said so happy, but we didn't beat the chapter because how long this chapter was gonna be. I had to stop it early, so I pushed Runa back a day in a sense. Sorry. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right?
And your word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
No desperado I know lets rules get in the way.
No desperados I know join the police force.
So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime. Just you and me, I didn't step foot in the evidence room that day.
There was rubber gloves stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that?
Sorry, partner, I can't say I do.
Of course. Hang on.
I haven't been in that crypt in weeks.
How does this guy avoid being fired?
Besides, room checked by 2 security systems anyway.
Used to be a detective, so you used the evidence in the evidence room in the past, correct?
Of course. Back in the day, my lock was a gold mine of evidence.
And yet you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanic?
Sorry, partner, I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works.
That's quite incredible. Nice glove. The sensor on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Now that he mentioned it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too. At any rate, it doesn't seem that it's relevant to the case. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place? For luck. If I remember right, I was at the Street's Eye Saloon at the time it went down. Yeah, I'll probably have to double check to make sure I have 18 plus turned on. Also, congrats on your 15 watch streak. Hi, Temp. What were you doing in a place like that?
I was eating spaghetti. Not even Angel's steak lunch can beat the Apollo's Bungo Spaya pasta.
You mean to tell us your manager police duties to eat some noodles?
Not all desperados eat tacos, partner.
That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, did you not want a raise this year? Go back, go back. Marshall's fingerprints. He didn't leave. His fingerprints, he has bloody fingerprints in that locker room. For troubling a stream, yeah, that's what's giving. Oh boy. Final part 2. I am going to be fixing that later.
Objection!
Officer Marshall, does this strike you as odd? That is, you being called to testify like this. After all, you were the security room at the time of the murder. That's 3. You were in the security room at the time of the crime.
And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner.
It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind that scene. Or to be exact, a handprint.
Listen really good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt.
I've yet to set up the objection yet on YouTube, so sadly it's only Twitch side for now. That's how we drink while on trial.
I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. The only natural my fingerprints would be in there.
Objection!
I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood.
Witness, what's the meaning of this?
Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene. Blood was wiped away. However, a luminal test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall?
It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders.
I do not yet, Glob, sadly. This case has been confusing. I take you have an explanation then. Key Horse! Thank you for subscribing. I take you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall?
About the bloodstain?
About the bloodstained fingerprints? Does that include himself?
Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found the scene of the crime.
Well, he was a detective, so he's probably used to this.
Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it.
How did you know they were wearing gloves?
The witness explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be found without any doubt, partner.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness. How do you know about the gloves? This guy's hiding something. I could feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. Time to dig in. How'd you know this? Hold it. Press that like laundry. Way ahead of you. How do you know that?
I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the report.
There's a blood stain at the scene. That ought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. Hi, Ellie.
However, no fingerprints detected on that handprint.
Hi, help. Or killer.
Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. That would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's handprint? That's the only logical...
What the hell?
For those who don't know, I just had a weird, like, this bang, and I looked, there's nothing there. I think something just hit my window. Anywho, have fun with dinner, Dragon. That's the only logical conclusion. I can't let him squirm out of this one. I gotta find something. Something exciting to tie Officer Marshall to this crime. Like I said. That's because you, how did you put it, pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What? What do you mean?
Ilya, don't. Ilya, don't.
I mean what I said. That locker I used when I was detective, the locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams.
I see.
It'd be strange my prints weren't all over that locker.
Apparently, his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. Must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without even knowing it.
Are you starting to get the picture, partner?
The picture?
This seal of blood? That's just food for the buzzard. There's only one reality, and that's this.
Security tape.
As long as my trail isn't there, you can't say otherwise. This isn't getting us anywhere, right? Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall.
You found it wasn't me in there. Let me see that video. I want anything I want to say. Oh God, it was annoying to find out. This is gonna be fun. Yeah. Not seeing anything in this, but he keeps saying about the video. I already did Henry Stickman Boy. Full playthrough is up on the channel. Boy's leaving to go find that video. Bye, boy. Wait, there. That wasn't there. That's his locker?
Objection!
I have no idea, Ilya. I never played that.
This evidence clearly reveals contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly is that evidence in the statement just now related? They aren't, are they?
Fuck. What if I press? I remember as well playing through Henry Stickmin growing up, but it's been so long before I did that Let's Play. It was a one-shot video. Who knows, Ratty? Who knows? What do you mean by that? Going to time into the scribe, isn't that right, partner? So, the video is your only direct evidence you have. But that video is next to you, useless, full of blind spot. Blind spot. Places you can't see. The camera panning back and forth, the floor isn't shown. If someone's familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape.
Objection!
You don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us the evidence of the video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now. I'm taking a shot here. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright. Might wind up being the one making the mistake. Now then, let's have another look at that video. Show us this incriminating evidence of the witness, defense attorney. Alright, so... Look, it's not there. It's not there. If I'm correct in how this works, he said it was there. He says that's his locker. Got it. Bring our attention back, security camera. It's a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. These days are short in Texas, so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly be seen in the video. Yeah, well, who does care about that one? Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in the certain locker shown in the video. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Phoenix is learning. Alright, rewinding. God, this is creepy. And it's not there. The cloth. Oh, the white cloth is gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly Postar Omniman, thank you for subscribing. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. When the blue badge shows up, calamity follows. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order! Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? Doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needs to hide something, so we opened a locker and stuck it in. Not my fault he happened to choose mine. Yeah, I made that one a little pricey. If you want to see what that one is, that one's gonna cost you. Every time you guys have swapped my models, use headpad or whatever, it costs cheap wool. I have to charge you guys something for watching. So in sense, I take your sheep. I give you sheep points, aka sheep wool, and you
guys pay me it back to do things.
Why is everyone staring at me? Like I'm a wanted man.
This guy's just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker.
Oh yeah? I call your bluff.
You drive a hard bargain, buddy.
You say open that locker, now prove it.
Wouldn't it be the fingerprint? It would fucking... Oh wait, no, probably this. Or would it be this? Marshall's unlock or the print's been wiped. Only signed tech prints can unlock the locker. I think that would mean this.
A fingerprint sensor?
Sorry, man. We talked about this today. The lock can only be opened by the detectives they belong to.
What kind of crazy talk is this?
Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this.
In any case, the lockers aren't that obvious. There's even some people in the force that don't know about the fingerprint lock.
So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less?
Only got one word for you, partner. No!
Did I just shoot him? I didn't reload my gun. Hang on, Judge. Before you end, I gotta shoot him still. Okay, now the gun's loaded.
Order! Witness, explain yourself. This is a joke. It's the worst I've ever heard.
I assure you, this is no joke, officer. Then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime.
Oh, please answer the question.
What is he now, a bullfighter? That's all right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure out the rest from here.
We can?
I know, I forgot the one time to load my revolver. Have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer McCain didn't see Officer Marshall. Also, when I played AA, I recorded Judge when the judge agreed and most models can have their jackets taken off. If it's a model that doesn't have the jacket taken off, then you sadly don't steal a jacket. You just waste your points. Sorry, Illy.
So then, where's the witness?
Seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right, the only possible conclusion.
Well then, let's hear it.
Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? He would be behind the victim right here, right? Officer Marshall was standing right here.
So Officer McKean didn't notice him standing there? That's almost as credible as Meekin's warp theory. Chamber's empty, partner. Better reload.
Now they're ganging up on me.
Perhaps you should think a little more about where Officer Marshall was.
Officer Meek should have seen him in the evidence. That means the only place he could have been would it be? Would it be right here then? Like, right with the victim? Because I don't know if he can slip in that crevice. Officer Marshall standing here, right here.
There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was.
Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Oh. I thought that's where McKinley was, to be honest. I thought Marshall, like, was using McKinley as a shield or got behind McKinley to hide from the camera. Oh. I should pay better attention.
I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer McKeans witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer McKeans did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show me his card, sir. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me, sir. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. The man had his ID card. Why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer McKeans would have realized the man was Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say on this, Officer Marshall? You got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? Still denying. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can say I care for your beard. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. This can't be happening. So obviously he's won. What can I do? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics. Edgeworth, why did you help me? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. Shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise, but rather I should look for evidence that came about because he was disguised. Why do you think this locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yeah, he did, despite the chance it may be discovered later as it had been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that. He opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. It would be the blood, right? Very well, let's take another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker, put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open the locker. Let's see, it would be... where's that blood? You need to get rid of blood on a white cloth, on a white outfit, right? There. Take that. Haha! For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know what end yet. Yep. However, something unexpected happened. Officer McKeans barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer McKeans panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Not bad indeed. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, you were only half as persistent then as you are today. We all wouldn't have to be here now. How would we?
Well, Phoenix wasn't there to kind of push Edgeworth in the direction. Remember, the reason Edgeworth changed... Oh god, I hit my monitor. The reason Edgeworth changed into who he is now is because he met us again. And more importantly, we became that one little thing Edgeworth can't get rid of. The stubborn piece in him. AKA his past. And his past in pursuit. And now it's changed the thing from guilty to truth. That is what Edgeworth is now. A man of the truth. Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it.
It seems time has come. I'll start talking. I do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole a detective's ID and dressed like it. I planned to take out the evidence. I was suspecting Officer McKean, so I knocked him out. I managed to escape. I knew which errors wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. Drink some of that good old whiskey, partner. It ain't whiskey, but I still drank some water. Little tip for anyone who does want to stream. Keep a bottle of water on you, in case you need a drink. So, the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Trace of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. No one was murdered, then how could that be? Awesome Keen's managed to cut his own hand. I guess he's the donor. It was way too much blood for a small donation. Hold it! When you say it, you mean... You even have to ask, partner? Yes, L9. It's 2 years have passed since the case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not have anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? That day was my last chance. That's why I stole a Texas ID and dressed like it. I planned to take out the evidence. Why did you disguise yourself as the Detective Goodman, though? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did pull the security camera. And the detective's ID card? I stole that the morning of the incident. That really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So, essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint activated locker. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you couldn't change your fingerprint. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. And you could because the rubber glove just happened to get stuck in that door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. I was expecting Officer Meekins. I had to knock him out. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins to try to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than about 5 minutes, give or take. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is one in a million type person. The law. Second detective for an intruder and demand to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it turned out that way. With me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one?
I don't know what to say.
You knocked Officer Meekins out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera.
So you did your research beforehand?
Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it'd make a difference though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all gone as planned, no footage would have been left.
However, you bloodied your coat and you're struck with Officer Meekins.
If someone was
martial law. You got it.
If someone's in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. Open my locker and stash it in there.
What was Officer Meekins doing during that time?
What else? He was sleeping like a baby.
So you're saying, so what you're saying is on that day,
there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15.
but yet the blood and the shards here. The blood and the shards and... Congratulations on your 5 watch streak, Tim. Now we all need is a town sim game with a marshal named Law. AA have many names with wordplay. I could tell. But this is still bugging me. I think there was a murder there. I think there was a murder, but... I'll wait right damn now. I'll press him on my next go around in case I can play when I click on this like I learned with the security footage. Hold it. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place.
What are you, blind? The victim is shown in that tape as me. I'm not dead yet, partner.
So you stole the evidence from the locker?
Actually, no, I didn't.
Why not? Sorry, had to sneeze. When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What?
Mr. Edgeworth, where's that evidence?
It's still missing, Your Honor. Wait. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. The only one who could get in that locker is Detective Goodman himself. What was he? Unless... Would he have grabbed the evidence and ran with it? What if Detective Goodman got a lead? The day of the transfer, he figured out something when packing up the evidence. So he made a run for it. Probably got attacked, killed in the evidence room, which would explain the blood. That would have gotten cleaned up by the culprit. But how would it have ended up in fucking Lena's... Ugh. I object. Wait, this is my wedding. My bad. That Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing?
Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, most are free to decide whether or not to answer.
Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Maybe? But what?
Moreover, you're an officer yourself.
This will have serious consequences.
It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary.
Not that salary cuts are either ever a valid solution.
Like I said, this isn't your case. This one's mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount still. Let's hear more. I just can't forget the SL9. You know why?
Why? But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room.
Did
Joe Dark was convicted for his crime. One thing I say for sure is he deserved it. Damn, Ryota. Nice. One thing I say for sure is he deserves his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved several serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out. There's some that still bothers me. Something went down that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out, partner. Why is he so concerned with the incident? Maybe I should press him with what I think his real reason is? Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. Better take another look at the files. Let's see. Victims: Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Rachel Mose, Neil Marshall. Oh my lord, I found the connection in the victims.
Objection!
Awesome, Marshall. I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been slipping in too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name, Marshall, is mentioned in here. In the list of murdered victims, Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, sure you heard the name. Well, I don't do them, so... Years ago, you received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? Must be talking about the King of Prosecutors award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. The case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gaunt, and then the then Deputy Chief of Police. The group of detectives I was a part of worked under them. We were so desperate to prosecute the killer. Hello, local. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. Arranged and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least, according to the public record. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it. That's your reason for the insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Ooh, get some good food. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Someone's at my door. I'll be right back.
Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to our realization. We came prepared to kill the operation. It ain't fair, but I feel like we're the nation. So raise the flag and do the preparation. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality. Can't fuck with that.
man. This is hard fucking beeping after aliens. We on top of the world, we the sapiens. Do you understand massive complication there? Do you really think you know what I'm made of? My flow is so magical, I'm old, call me Gandalf. You can shine, but I'm about to go off. I don't me wanna believe what I'm saying, but I cannot do this at all. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. 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 Welcome to reality, there's no way back.
All right, I am back, everybody. As it's raining these emotes. Hope you all are ready. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day of the SL9 case could have been reopened. Not satisfied with this resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguised himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. More emotes. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The thing that happened by chance never ceased to amaze me. Wait, by the way, Ace Attorney Anime don't have this case in anime, but still it was an animated care to guess into what? Wait, what, Club? I'm good, how are you, Abby? At the exact same time as the murder of the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance, it's gotta be more than just that. So if no one was at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Guess a movie? Wait, what? Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Scott.
Objection!
But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial.
Objection!
Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. Yet remain the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me this boy's got drawn on you, partner. The Chinka machine was animated this case. I don't know how much, but I see on YouTube found part of the case. Huh. All the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. So our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Scott, and the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. Every response, make it a single word or less. I rest my case. Agreed, Abby. Since the trial has reached its conclusion, there is no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time proving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera tape was a fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. The court finds the defendant. Hold it! Your Honor, wait. Emma? The defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking for is a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. Damn, Edgeworth is being nice. I was kind of in shock. I mean, fine at the SL9 referred to the Joe Dark killings. Unless she mentioned it. The names of both Sky sisters were in that file. That's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew that his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint. You mean the trace of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran there and looked again. So did you find something? No. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If you can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone saved Lana, it's you. Me. Oh, boy. Bullshit time. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regards to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? Here's the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Not just that blood mark, the huge pool of blood, too. I'm thinking, what if he was murdered at the police department and then dragged to Emma's car? But that brings up the question, why didn't blood get out? You know? A lot of blood. Look at the floor plans. A handprint was discovered around there. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be more use. But still, if you find anything wrong with the blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If ever I need to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing?
Objection!
Bullshit time. This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. Exactly, local. I didn't know about this place, though. But if the huge pool of blood in this are to be, you know, used, it would mean he was murdered here and then dragged the car. Clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping at. You're grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intensely at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yeah, thank God, Abby. Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? I mean, something has been drawn on there. Yes, something that when drawn, will completely change the meaning of this blood mark. Let's pray the defense is simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. All this evidence here, there's gotta be something I could use. Watch this. What item can prove something is missing in this floor plan? This isn't in the floor plan.
Take that!
It was there in the room. Why wasn't it there? What about that piece of plywood? The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. The defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. These took the floor plan to the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. As I thought. Well, what? Edgeworth got it! That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing there, it would be impossible to place a handprint at that spot on the locker. Oh God, Glob, I might need to ask for help at that point. What? My name is Jock Marshall. So that means, just exactly what's that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me. I didn't put it there. That's right. Think it through scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon, Osby was the one who brought Blue Badge to the evidence room, right? After we put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. That must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in. Just one moment. Oh no! I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. Yet if Edgewood suggested it, you would believe it. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by a security camera. Officer Meek has cut his hand from which a trivial amount of blood fell.
The problem is, the other time. Go on. Someone bled pride to the struggle down on this tape. It had to have been... Damn, Temp. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept such absurd claims. The murder portrayed in the security tape had been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker or the pool of blood. So then, assuming this murder you propose really happened. I don't know anymore, Temp. When did it take place? I demand show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? Summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing at Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right, the blood mark in the locker proves it. Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur, as Mr. Edgeworth said? Proof must be presented. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? What shows where the first crime took place? Unstable jar! This is proof. Quite simple, you see. It's so simple, then don't get it wrong. Ah! I know that means something! The place from the fourth part. Wait, there was one person. Let me check. I need to check. Where is it? Aha! 420. Someone else entered the room. The crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. In order to do so, an ID card would have been required. ID card. Oh! The ID card record. Officer Minkus brought the blue badge panel into the evidence room at 4:50 p.m. The crime took place before that time, then would be 4:40. Ah! Actually 4:20, but... Ah! Uh-oh. Miles Edgeworth! Just what have you done? Uh-oh. I never figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It does take a lot of thought to figure it out. Figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminol test the blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to test the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped clean by the real murderer. I would have just had 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence. Let's take a look at the chart again. There's only one other card number remaining. 777777. Talk about a lucky number. Wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 77777777. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 777777. That's 1 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least, at present. What? Oh, right, he's barred. Explain yourself, son. I'm here on data. Hi, Bombi. Wi-Fi went out again? Goddamn. Goddamn the Wi-Fi, right? The ID number
belongs to someone with the rank of captain or higher. Someone who was so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. That's ridiculous. How? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There's one situation which we've been granted such authority. If an official charge filed against the executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? Your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates.
Objection!
I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself.
Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask you a question.
Yes?
No, not you. The defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive.
Anna?
Objection!
Don't be stupid. She's been charged with a murder. Of course we looked it up her ID number. It's 9. You know, the 7th.
Don't blame me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask.
All I want to know is one thing about that incident.
The SL9 incident. Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence?
I already went through character development about this, Marshall. We've been over this. Yeah, he was tried and almost convicted for 2 murders. I stepped in and proved the truth. You need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor. I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth.
2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time,
Occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Huh? Lana! I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. Before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law.
Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look at me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't.
I don't have to, Officer Marshall.
Why won't you answer him?
Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana! Even if it involved forging evidence. Hello, Arrow Kid. What? I knew it! They do play dirty! Ha!
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Order, 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 order! Unremarks caused such a stir. The chaos of the courtroom. Who would have had to wait till the following day? I, for some reason, just skipped past that. Oh, boy. It'll only get better. Let's hope. The cat arrow? Arrow Kid, is that what you're talking about? I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. Sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew that SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Darkin killing. Aha, then I remember. There's one. Hang on, I'll be back.
Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality, there's no way back.
We on top like forever, man. This is hard fucking beeping after aliens. We on top of the world, we the sapiens. Do you understand massive complication?
Sorry about that, everyone.
Do you
Someone
really
came
think you
in
know?
and I had to step in. Sorry. Anywho, back to the game. Sounds like everyone had heard about these killings but me. Mana wanted Dark convicted so badly, that's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there's in the file. Joe Dark's act victim was Prosecutor Nell Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. What did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Nell Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What, he tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Nell, was the only trying to save me. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in Joe Dark's trial. I didn't see that one coming. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for the season. I was all alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, a terrified man came bursting into the office. That's fine, Arrow. Welcome back. Whoa! Hi, everyone from Death Star. Hi there, Raiders. I am Jacob12. You can call me Jacob. If you're wondering, I am a shape-shifting sheep. I'm currently in the form of a dog. I play video games for you all after getting isekai'd by a truck. I hope you enjoy your time here and join us for Ace Attorney. I like to stress I've never played Ace Attorney or know much about it, but we're on the final case of the first game. Jeez. Anyway, though, sit back, grab popcorn, join the ride. Joe Dark. It seems like he was running from someone. He pulled a knife and screamed at me. Jacob 12 will only be complete once they have 12 models. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Oh, I gotcha. I forgot. There you go.
Yeah, but I know there's another one too. Dynamite! Dynamite! Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
Oh no, not the wire!
I'm sorry.
Your choice, Arrow Kid. Thank again for the raid. And also, nice explosion. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then... what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck, the lights went out. Suddenly... it's just like Case 4 all over again. A bolt... who's the goofy goober? Raven is acting up. Aren't you, Raven? That's right, I caught you. A bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw was burn a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it even now. A permanent picture? I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. And that must be why she made up the crime. Made up, you mean provide bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office won that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged evidence, and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. I could have just testified properly. None of this would have happened.
So it's true.
Even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today.
She must not have been able to face up to what she did.
Oh, good luck, local. Especially not to Emma. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? It's okay. Clark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma, you must have been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good.
2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. Fake Marshall and real Marshall.
Hang on. Come on. Stop the fire. There we go. Sorry about that. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator.
Raylan's just outside the room. I'll bring her back in later when I know she can actually not attack my courts.
Hey, BMO. I want people to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That's why that way Lana would never have to forge any.
I see.
I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there?
Good night, BMO. Get some rest, okay?
Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor. Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark would take it for questioning that day.
Taken in for questioning?
You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled to my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because detective officers are in the question room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator. But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly, didn't I tell you? Years ago, Lana was detective. She was the best of the entire force.
What? That's news to me.
At Joe Dart case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. I-0.
Lana used to be a detective?
I better have another talk with her.
Yeah, I need to go talk to her now. Better not be hiding away right now. Good, we need to talk.
Lana! Mr. Wright, it seems I kept causing you trouble.
Falsifying evidence. Poor local.
I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks.
Lana, Emma told me about you.
Oh?
About how you were a detective 2 years ago.
About how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right.
You fill me in on the details, especially about the unusual change of jobs?
I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today.
Not least which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago.
Evidence from a case that was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believe that no matter what happened, you always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At the trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul.
All the drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15 there were no murders at the police department.
Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me.
I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before.
It's true. I was a member of the police force around 2 years ago. She was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Grant cracked together.
Chief gone?
He was the deputy chief of the police back then, but he still worked the crime scene. Damon gone. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed.
Emma really idolized her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened?
I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use experience in court, right? John's help in the SL9 case was critical to its resolution. Crucial to its resolution.
I mean, if you want to, Arrow Kid. Could be interesting.
After that, I became chief of police, arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office.
Who knows, Abby? Maybe he just likes it.
You should ask more about this investigation. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark.
Second in command. That means the investigation lead was Damon Gaunt, right?
Yes, Deputy Chief Gaunt and I shared the same office and the same investigation.
They even have the same office?
We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall and Angela Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother, and he was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That's when his final murder took place.
When he tried to murder Emma.
Rescue Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me.
Now you tell us.
Damon Gaunt and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in the final stages. Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gaunt and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office chaired by Deputy Chief Gaunt and myself. That's where he found me.
So you were the first person to run into the scene?
It appears so. I was filing some paperwork while Gaunt and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood.
3 bodies?
Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seemed Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had occurred a minor concussion and laid unconscious.
What did you do?
My ears are not hearing. To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her after all. Her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. What a coincidence, huh? I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to the extreme because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall, yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gaunt and I shared. And the office that Mr. Gaunt now occupies by himself, the chief office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Ultimate Puppeteer. Let's go. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right. Chief Detective seems the same, though. Want to go look for some other people to talk to? Uh-oh. Occupy Dark Shadow Kid.
Howdy, Bambina.
Oh, Mr. Marshall.
Never thought things turned out the way when I woke up this morning. Well, sir. Never know when life leads you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck around when old Billy dried up this morning.
Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed?
Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner.
But, Mr. Marshall, why did you do it?
My prosecutor said west. If ever there was a case, I need to know the truth about it. It was that one.
Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, do you mind telling us exactly what happened?
They won't be getting a steak lunch today. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around.
Even that voice dries my throat.
I just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together.
How old was he, your brother?
He was 27 at the time. It was awarded the highest honor that very day.
The highest honor? You mean the...
King of prosecutors.
I knew it. I am, don't worry.
What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor.
Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that was the same day as...
That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal.
Interesting.
It was dazzling morning it was drizzling that morning. By nightfall, there was thunder. Can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die.
Apparently, someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty.
Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so.
What do you mean, fishy?
Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon.
The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife with the broken tip?
That was Joe Dark's, all right. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised.
A question?
The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained.
What does that mean?
It means there's a good chance the knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased.
The fact's been concealed with forged evidence?
That case left behind scars on all of us.
The scars that the SL9 incident left behind.
There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew it. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired. I was demoted and boxed away into a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? They did something to him too. The commissars would get the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough to not be too obvious.
They? Who are you talking about?
Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gaunt and Lana Sky. The investigation lead, Damon Gaunt, is second in command, Lana Sky. There was a person on the force that heard that duo. That case was the biggest step in both their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to prosecutor's office, right? Oh, sorry.
Oh, I think I see where you're going with that, Arrow Kid.
After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon got the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knows her says so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective.
Now that he mentioned it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Film Bingo D! Thank you for subscribing. Welcome.
Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out.
Yay, indeed. Not a secret. It all started 2 years ago.
So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner?
This was certainly enlightening.
There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gaunt. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today.
The hell did you just spit?
You bet I won't be around to work with you. When you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. Goodbye.
Let's see if she's here. No one's here today. Not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking at what exactly happened down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one's murdered in the evidence room at 5:15.
But they were murdered earlier.
Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in that case. Well, instead it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. Got to find all the answers by tomorrow.
Edgeworth, we must talk.
He isn't here. Damn it. Maybe he's being questioned in an inquiry committee? Took a real beating in the court today. Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago, I guess we'll just have to come back later. Now... head to the guard office, at least. No.
February 24th. Police Department.
This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes.
If you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room.
Thanks. Oh, you actually talked to us.
The chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do. Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word I usually use for those.
Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gaunt's office.
Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor.
Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything.
Don't question them. Hey, you're right, you can't go in there. It's off limits.
Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets its unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the Chief's office.
We're dead.
Oh, what the fucking fuck is this thing? Sorry for cussing like that, but what in the actual hell? Where am I? In the chief's office, at least that's what's on the door.
Brassville Police Station, indeed. I did this with my paper doll. Oh boy.
Check out the pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons at kindergarten. He used to call me Little Miss Bach. That was genius, but... I never could remember where C was.
Hmm? Oh, it's you two. Chief Gaunt.
That paper was reading in his desk.
So, Righto. Have you been swimming lately?
No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately.
I can appreciate that. I admit, I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement.
Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence?
Years have passed since that incident. Aye, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me.
Why is it broken? Could someone tell me why this is broken? So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
We took it to commemorate our work together.
I'm not right with this picture. Why is that still broken? A puppet's final play? How about that, Arrow Kid? A puppet's final play? Can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though.
Anyway, I like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm gonna lock up here, so let's get out together.
Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? I'm glad you like it.
That case has long been since over. There's no need to investigate anymore.
Puppet's final show. All the same, we still like to have a look around.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I say there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Or else.
Looks like we aren't welcome.
Seems that case is over with yet, after all.
What do you mean?
Chief Gaunt denied a request to search the crime scene.
That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way we could get inside that chief's office.
Hey, pal.
That's the Gumshoe. Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting?
I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt.
From sitting so long?
Actually, from serving everyone coffee.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop.
Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth?
Edgeworth? No, why do you ask?
He's under fire for both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like battles between you two in court.
That sounds serious. Oh, God. Is it because of what my sister said?
That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood.
Yikes.
I agree, Abby. It is creepy.
Milk.
Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. Seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall who was trying to protect some girl?
Me.
Oh, God. It seemed Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all.
Well, what was it?
Let's see. I think it has something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forgot. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His powers of recollection never fail to suppress. Never fail.
Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might just jog his memory.
Yep. Baker's ending day. Baked loaf. About this. Hey, is that? It has a tag attached to it. It's labeled SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. I thought that was a straw. John, I thought that was a straw, to be honest. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knight's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, that something disappeared from the locker. And was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. Welcome back, Ellie. That's it. Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me.
Well, what's detective? Quick, before you forget.
In with the raid, but working. Ah, that's fine, Toasted. Ah, Toasted John, thank you for the follow. You know what? I haven't done it. Praise the sheep. I haven't done this in a while. I figure for you raiders, I'll give you guys a special privilege. Here is a customary soundbite to welcome you and to thank you guys for following. There you go. The murder weapon. Tell me about it now. That night was Joe. I can only hear milk pouring. I need help. I don't know if I can help you, Bombi. It was Joe Darks, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store and he bought it at us. He brought it at, plus it has fingerprints on it too.
But no one's actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone.
That's where his luck ran out. You take a good look at this knife. You see, it's broken.
You have to take a good look to notice that.
Yeah, well, anyway.
I would believe so, John.
Probably from all that running he has to do. Then guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found? That's what did him in.
Where was it?
The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside its own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. It matched Dark's knife? You bet, down to the last fiber.
That's pretty conclusive.
Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. It was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. Good luck, local. Businessman, what made him take to serial killing? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car.
With his car? So it was an accident.
An accident, yes, but transformed him into an animal.
An animal. Can
killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. A kid walked by just then, so he killed him too. Then he was burying the bodies. A jog came upon scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There was a single shred of evidence. Though he turned himself in, yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim, Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily, Dark was arrested on spot. It was a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. Last witness, aka Emma. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Sky is guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, as you know, there's been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, I mean, think about it. You're breaking that off probably off a rib bone or something. That's gotta hurt. It's amazing talent as a prosecutor kept it safe from those who didn't like him. But now with this. Are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better receipt I know of for making enemies. Hey, Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go have lunch again. Sometime. My treat. Yes, sir. Gotta take you back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. It seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about it. Under all that pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you for one more thing? What is it? If it's money if it's money you need, you should ask Chief Graham. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Nell Marshall was murdered. Chief's out now and his office is locked, but we'd like to have a look around, if that's okay. Well, anything's ID card can unlock that door. What, really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Then I'll be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How this ID card? It was Detective Goodman. Don't tell him! That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe's our only chance of getting into that office. What if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind? Do I have anything that I could pin this on Grant yet? Here. Let me show you a little advice for you as detective. Nope. I'm gonna need to go get more evidence. What do you know about this photo? I need evidence now. Alright, have fun napping, Artie. Attorneys and prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside of court. It's taboo, especially when the interests of both parties are involved. She really means it. Why not? Yeah, you might want to take a nap then. Ah, shit. Artie, thank you for the 5 bits. I got work in 2 hours. I think in a quick 2-hour nap. Let's see. Can I find something in his office? All right. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. Last of your bits. There he is. He looks like he's writing something. Oh, God. What are you doing here? Sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What another allegation? What's another allegation to me?
Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you.
That's Edgeworth for you. Always try and hide his real feelings. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to paint a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase that fact. Understood, Jay. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecution's office shared a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department error is my error. My responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That remains the same, no matter what excuse I might have.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Are you up for tomorrow's trial? First last year's trial, and now this one. Else, it seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves.
But, Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out of the trial.
Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutor. I'll bet that's what my superiors are baking on. Never thought that case would come back to haunt me. What do you mean? The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists. That's odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time.
Saying, we just saw a picture taken around that time.
That picture. Something seems strange about it.
Do you know about this picture?
Ooh, nice. Nice arrow, kid. Nice.
That picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gaunt's office. Prosecutor Neil Marsh. He had been... Oh my lord, I just figured it out. I found the murder weapon. It wasn't the switchblade. Look. This matches what we saw earlier. That image of the broken off piece of the knife. And there's the vase. While this was done in the office, I don't think he was stabbed. Lava King, thank you for subscribing. Prosecutor Neil Marshall, he had just started making a name for himself. Looks like it was taken where he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Marshall is holding, it's a little different than yours. Alright, it's also missing the sword. Did we find the actual true murder weapon? I need to know if that could pierce. Was it the statue or was it this that was used to kill Marshall? I might have solved the case, but there's still a question. Yes, you're right. I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor trophy looked like till 2 years ago. The story behind its design. A story? That was interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based... Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. The award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard of this story?
Well done, Arrow Kid. Enjoy those marshmallows. Me, sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though, for Emma's sake? Very well. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd. He claimed he could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a moment.
Objection!
Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of these items discredit them both. The king point is that the merchant was left speechless. And thus, the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's item. I don't really care for that kind of thing, Eric, but I'm glad you enjoy it. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You have to ask Chief Gaunt. Years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gaunt. So maybe that was used in the murder. The halberd part of this was used. But, Yeet. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and end. Clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That's until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief Gaunt asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. I just want to know more about the case, actually. Mainly, I just want to know what he thinks. But fine. Hi, Villarreal. Welcome to the stream. Oh, it's time. Excuse me. Ah. There you are, the last person I ain't asked about the case. Would either you care for a quarter-pound of roast beef? Miss Star, I guess you have lunches. You certainly are curious, sort, aren't you? Kind of like this first person who sucked a cow's nipple. I'm sorry, what? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. I can't say Malene right, though. Apparently I never say it right. I'll try, but I'm sorry in advance. Hi, Malene. Mylene? So it's Mylene. I hope I'm saying it right. Still, I never thought you'd be Yuko dragging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone's trial was... Before you were... Huh? I don't know, Abby. So Mylene, there you go, Mylene. I said your name right finally. Anyway, hello, welcome to the stream. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from the case was due to the trial transfer.
transferal. This can't be all attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness. The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Our hatred towards Lana. All dates back to 2 years ago. No, just when we're done today, Wednesday is Library of Runa. Tomorrow is Outlast, and then Thursday is Ready or Not. That's the plan, at least. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year on... Oh, the pressure. You probably should update that, Bombi. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though. He must be going through hell. Bye, Solis. Bye, Mylene. Bye, guys. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, someone took over Jake, and he became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Skye. My sister? The best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by the legendary duo. Lana and Chief gone. That's the case. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. I don't know, Abby. Maybe. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. I mean the forging with the forging evidence. Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything legal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office, became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Skye was mainly being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. It's being used? Damon Gaunt and Lana Skye. Gaunt led the investigation when Lana second in command. They were the best. It's been a while, hasn't it? They solved all these cases together, didn't they? Damon Gaunt's magnetism. Fuck! Magnetism in particular was almost unreal. Is whatever the fuck? But that means ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the case he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes. There were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. Take it she's talking about forged evidence. There. I drank. Yeah, he's magnetic with trouble though. I think she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked, and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I wouldn't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That what makes it all the more infuriating. His star. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. 1 second. The dogs are barking again. I am very sorry. I'm gonna go investigate real quick.
Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to unrealization. We came prepared to kill the operation. It ain't fair, but I feel like we the nation. So raise the flag and do the preparation. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality.
Well, yeah. Invisible. Anyway, let's continue. Right, I thought they were talking about a personality. He seemed like a creep. I mean, God does give off that aura as well, Abby. I will not deny. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Lana transfers to the... Bleh. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Don's powerful influence. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SNI case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand his way. I will be ballin'. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. After that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Aha!
Oh, you're back. You still here? Gotta make 150 copies of these files. Doing coffee files. I'm doing a regular DJ.
You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think it means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ.
Gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you into the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line.
That office is the last crime scene since the SL9 incident. I'd take a look in there. There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind.
I wouldn't say it's stupid. I mean, isn't it used for mainly dark web stuff?
I have no idea if I'm gonna say your name right, but I'm gonna try. Moretu #1 Glazer, thank you for subscribing.
kind of can. It's electronic lock. It's an electronic lock, I believe. I have anything else to tell you? Oh, sorry. Sure. Mylene Villarreal, thank you for subscribing. And thank you for subscribing. I hope you enjoy your new form as a sheep. There you go. Alright. Maybe I didn't call you up because your name never appeared. Could be wrong. Now, there's one thing I wanted to do. Grab that. What was he was writing for? Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that detective out? Is that detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter. Right. If you're having trouble reading it, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... Quick, Phoenix, make out with him. Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. But, Mr. Edgeworth, none of this is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. The path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. No one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh, I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. This will get Gumshoe to do what I say. Dun 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 da. Dun 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 da. Oh no! Did you guys hear? Edgeworth's gonna quit! Let's just scrum it up piece of paper. Hello, Arrow Kid. No way. Miss Edgeworth can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusts the detective to provide him with sound evidence. I suggest looking that up. I don't really know how to say it correctly there on what autism is and what it means. If it's ADHD, personality disorder, stuff like that, I can normally do better. But autism is a unique disorder to the brain. That's all I could say. He trusted us, Detective, to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Detective. That's it. I made up my mind. But... Here, take my ID card. We can't do that. Someone found out. Welcome back, Jay. They wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. That's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, Detective. Thank you. Jay became venomous. Thank you. Let's go. This might get my ass kicked hard. Let's hope I'm doing right. Here goes Mr. Wright. Aha! I can't really tell you, Mylene, what autism truly means. Like I said, I say look it up yourself or ask a doctor. All I know for sure is that's a disorder on the brain. It's a wide spectrum. Exactly. You can't just
say what autism is truly or what does it truly mean. It's like if you asked me, what does ADHD mean? I can tell you what it's like for me, but not everyone's the same case. Disorders like autism, ADHD are ones you can't really just say what they mean. People try, but it's never right for people. It's the reason why it's so hard to always know what they are and how it affects people. I mean, like, prime example, I have problems paying attention. Due to that, I can't remember stuff as well. But at the same time, it might be different for someone else who has ADHD. There are signs of it, like everyone who has this disorder has a sign. I know, Jay. But it's hard to also pin down what it does mean. I'm sorry, but I can't answer your question. Yeah, autism is different for everyone too. I mainly use ADHD since that's what I suffer from enough that I know. Anyway, let's get back to the game. We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoes are goner. If that happens, I'm counting you to bail me out. Stop slapping him! Alright, have fun, Mylene. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ugh. Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might have gone wrong. So I came too. Here, then, what's the point in giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID card crushed and rendered unusable in the pocket. Hey, don't do that to my card! Letting it out, letting it out, letting it out. I don't get a chance to come in here. So I'm ready to have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Good night, Dragon. Now, if we're lucky, now come on, let's see what we can find out. Got a bad feeling about this. Now that I know definitely who the murderer of this case is, let's get to work. I want to check the desk over here. Wow, look inside Chief Grant's desk. Speaking of what, when we were here earlier. Oh, it's you two. Chief gone. Put the paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. List of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, look at the case name. Huh? SL9 incident. Wonder what this is doing here. We'll probably find out when we expose him as the killer, because based on all this evidence, I know who the real killer of this case is. And the killer of who really killed Neil Marshall. Sky the first is in my room. Mr. Sky has claimed his territory, Arrow. You must bow to his majesty. Hold on, Detective, what'd you just say? I said I wonder what... No, about evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long? Spectrum, Mario Galaxy's been out, unless you mean the movie Mario Galaxy. That's right, I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-size list of evidence. List of evidence seemed too short. Most lists run twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about this case. I would appear so. Evidence list. The list of evidence in the SL9 incident was ripped in half, so this part is all I've got. Let's see, this is safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. Looks like a code need to be entered into this panel to open it. How many numbers? 7-digit number. I think I might just know what it is. Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birthday, then? It's... No. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. There's one code I remember clearly. It's the one key card that was in that room. if it's the same thing as if this person used that code, and he said he doesn't remember numbers well, he would link it to something he knows off the top of his head easily, aka his police ID, which would be 7777777. Ha! Ha! My fucking hypothesis was correct! Holy crap! I actually got that? I was just shooting in the dark! Yes! Bingo! What number did you enter?
Whose birthday was it, pal?
Can I make it play games? He goes wild. Mr. Sky is special. The final 7777777. The final ID card number on that record. What? Number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day.
You mean 77777?
That ID number? I think you're 17 shy. That can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gaunt's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? See what's inside.
Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away?
Look, it's a final piece. Sharp from a broken cup. Somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here too. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. This is a handprint, isn't it?
Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that one. You think Chief made up the design?
I don't think so.
Oh, well, it's just a thought.
Isn't that it? Is this all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now.
Piece of cloth with a handprint on it and a broken shard from a cup.
It looked like pieces of evidence.
Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, afraid I just can't let them. I can't let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here.
Right, now I have to prove their relevancy to them. Hit them. I know. Come on. There's gotta be something we can show the detective. Detective Gumshoe, I'm going to press you enough on this. Give me that piece.
Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when it was 3 of us put it back together. Ah, those were the days.
Kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't that jar a piece of evidence from that case?
That's right. One of the shards that has an SL9 as a sticker on it.
Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found?
I mean, this one? That was in the safe.
Yes, that's one. That was in the safe.
Now you mentioned it's ringing a lot of bells. See if it fits.
Let's put it together. All right.
Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Good, pal. Shows what a rookie can do.
Right, here's some glue. I can piece this together again. So proof Chief Gaunt was only hiding evidence. There it goes. What is this? I don't get it. Is that blood or a mark? It feels like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gaunt willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he could steal a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But,
hey guys, get a load of this.
What is it? He's just attached. Different from the others. There's a reddish line on it. Reddish line. Is it a Chinese or Japanese character? Knowing the developers, they would have probably kept it somewhat related to their hometown, so that would have to be it. That blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gaunt hide this in a safe? Unstable jar, updating the court record. Now for fingerprint. Here, I have something to ask of you. That's a gumshoe. I'd like to have a look at this.
Hey, I know what it is. So you want to take some fingerprints?
That's a great idea, detective.
All right, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking your hand out like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints.
Oh, I misread that. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth you found inside the safe.
Oh! I knew that. That one's with the handprints on it, right? Jeez, where are your senses of humor?
Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check the prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. And once they're absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away.
What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times.
Alright, let's get this over with. Take it from the finger. Okay, and... give it my best shot. Power result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? Doesn't look like we're getting clear results for this print. Let's try a different finger then. The middle. Middle looks pretty clear. Gotcha. Alright, Detective Gaunt. Time for you to start singing like a canary to me. Wait. Sing this? This is... what? This matches Emma. No, how can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Huh? Oh, seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints.
Hey, you, over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe?
Don't ask me! Just keep this information from Emma for now.
Sky is Arrow Kid's cat. Here, we should hold on to this.
Alright, I want to check. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and the weapon.
Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitation.
It's the pipe organ, now this armor.
You know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room?
What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes.
No, you have to pay your taxes, the IRS. You don't have any taxes to pay. Shh, be careful what you say. Who knows? The chief might be hiding the armor as we speak. I don't think he fit in there.
If he did, he'd never be able to get back out.
Get out, you guys don't know how scary that guy can be.
See anything else? Wow, look at the sides of Chief John's desk.
Chief Morgan sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department.
It's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building.
The detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office. He makes them listen to the organ for hours.
What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul.
After that, detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears. So it's an instrument of punishment, literally.
But aren't the chief's ears affected?
He never listens to anyone anyway.
That's besides the point. This was taken on that day 2 years ago. Oh, my apology. It's your brother's cat. Sorry. Well, the cat does also pick the owner. Maybe the cat's picking you. Hey, Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and then tried to kill Emma.
After receiving his war trophy,
Mr. Marshall took a picture here.
then went along with Chief Gaunt to question Dark.
Bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Gee, think? How was Lana's desk? It sure is tidy. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. Not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here?
No. Chief Gaunt must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership.
Arrow Bro, so it's Arrow Bro's cat, okay.
They were the stuff of legends are made of.
A memory of her or a memory of the crime?
The shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleared them out when she transferred over to prosecutor's office. The small picture frame on the left shelf. Hey, this is when Lana and I went to that theme park. The giant window. So you want to crash through it and jump outside? This is the 15th floor. I know, just saying. Saying what? Ever since being a detective, I always dreamed about doing something like that. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. As long as he does go crashing through that window. When he gets fired. Don't say that. Got anything for me? That desk on the other side of the room. Is that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On a date 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gaunt's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. Oh, God. That's a strange reason to leave it here. It leaves us warning to everyone else. He wants us to be always on alert. He told us so himself as part of our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. What's this line left? No one's ever touched that desk? Oh, except Chief Grant. And the clean lady who's here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since the incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scene. I mean, that's the only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... you wouldn't be... No. Oh, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, now then, let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go like that. Sorry, this guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You don't think Chief Gaunt would be a suspect, do you? Oh, I know. What? He's right, Miss Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gaunt. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Well, was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we're able to get some hard evidence. Shit. Not that's very kind, is it? In other words, what's for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right? You in the coat. Chief Gaunt! Didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, a man who believes in sign. I was walking to my meeting. I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run into a pole. Just ninth officer and detective. You mean me, sir? Now then. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir. Now get out. Yes, sir. Be on our way to them. Wait, you. The one without the spike hair. Don't go just yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. But, sir, I'm not licensed. You with spike hair. You're free to go. Mr. Wright. Sorry. Look, pal, if I told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. Chief's off limits. No, you just had to go sneak in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Exactly, Bombi. And I think it's because he knows the truth of the case. He's the culprit. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gaunt was hiding his office, I think I'll finally start getting to the picture. Why has she kept eerily silent about all this time? Anyway, you listen to me? You can try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Let's talk, Lana. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you. That's why I'm here. I've already told you all I can't. What you told me over these past couple days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's looking behind your word. You did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. Seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. That's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Odd. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, and yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? Do you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No. I think afraid of is more likely. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you. Persuade you to stay silent. For argument's sake, Miss Wright, who may have asked the person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposed to be so frightened of. What's this person's name? Damon Gaunt, age 65. The one who got you your job. Take that! Well, Miss Skye? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Don't forget your place. I take it you're still not ready to slip the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners till 2 years ago. I respect him as a detective. Assuming he's respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gaunt's name was never mentioned? Chief Gaunt. Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of the investigation. Yes, you, but you also one other. Damon Gaunt. If you intend to accuse Chief Gaunt, you need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gaunt falsified evidence of the case. The evidence list that was ripped apart and found in his desk. Take that! I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece, this piece of cloth. You know what these are. They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing... The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gaunt himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touche, Mr. Wright. As that's you surmise, I cannot disobey the Chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come on now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. The murder Detective Goodman. Perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just I suspected. By what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. Trunk lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife.
I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife.
That'd be Edgeworth's knife.
That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking as the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand.
And that's the reason for the bandage on your right hand.
Yes, and it seems that I got blood in the victim's shoe as well. And then... she saw me just as I plunged the knife in.
A star, huh?
Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with.
Mr. Sky watches all. You know where it is. Well done, local. And it is getting very juicy, Bombi.
It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intention was to prevent that. By whatever means possible.
So, you hid Dark's knife.
The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in Joe Dark's case. If word got out, the reporters would have a field day with it.
So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. That's fine, Bombi. Good work. We're in the juicy stuff, so make sure the ads don't interrupt this. As much as you can.
In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right, then I collected my sister. Tell her what happened and ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler.
You asked Emma.
I did not want anyone to force to know about this.
Oh shit, we're out of snoozes? Fuck.
That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocent. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day.
A bad feeling?
The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gaunt, first thing I did was make a phone call. Phone call to patrolman Jake Marshall.
Marshall? Why on earth would you call him?
The lead investigator for the SL9 incident has been murdered. I wanted that fact kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seemed that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own.
Oh, you mean...
Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hand. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal evidence. He already stolen the ID card, but it seemed he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubt he must have had disappeared.
So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence.
I'm afraid that's all I can tell you.
But Lana...
You've earned my respect, Mr. Wright. Both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow.
Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demon. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Sorry, Lana, but I can't do this. There's one truth in all of this that must be done. I don't care if you make me lie. I don't care if you still claim you're guilty. You are innocent. And I will prove the truth. Justice will prevail. And Damon Gaunt will be hung. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. And with that, we're ending it here. Thank you all so much for watching. Nah, I'm messing with you. Well, for video-wise, for those of you watching the video series of this, that's where it'll be ended. But I will say right now, for those of you for the stream, we're not ending yet. February 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. It's the Defendant Lobby, alright? There's no defendant. We're trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? Where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Didn't know you'd be here. Edgeworth. Knowing you've already figured it out.
Well done, Keegan. Enjoy your food.
Who the owner of the 777 ID number is, that is.
Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Alright, make the cat comment. Ah, Ghostly Racing. Yeah, Ghostly popped in and raided. I shouted them out too.
Looks like I'm not the only one who figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. That number does belong to whom you expect. There's no doubt will remain. After all, he has been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a word. 5 minutes. Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it. I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here. Hear what you have to say. It's the first time he's ever done something like this. Hana's hiding something. The only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. Truth. Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? Cat refused. Arrow. That's it. I'm going to find out what Chief Gon has on her. It is now. I know how the case played out. I know what I have to do. I just have to hope I don't mess this up. Let's go. February 25th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Final battle. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
_Creeper invaded with 1 people. Run for it.
Creeper, thank you for the raid. Keegan, do you think you could do the thing for me? Phoenix, right? Let's get ready for some bullshit. Also, yeah, 2 raids. Shocking. Can you do the shadow command for me, Keegan? Or should I do it? Oh, thank you, Bombi. We're doing good, but yeah, no. If you guys are wondering who I am from Creeper's chat, I am D. Jacob. You call me Jacob. I am a shape-shifting sheep. And we're currently playing this game. We like to play a lot of games over here. Have fun, do collabs, you name it. Anywho, it's time for this. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. Before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gon? Ah, crap. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, OG. Been back into the pool yet? Oh, I've been drowning enough as if in my work. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can doubt that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, what exactly is your proposal of yours? Uh-oh. Lana, that's the defendant has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she tends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Shit. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess all charges against me. On February 21st this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana!
Objection!
You can't. Your Honor, the defense claim doesn't change the defense plea.
The defendant's claim does not change the defendant's plea.
In that case, Mr. Wright,
Yeah, we need another objection.
I no longer require your services. But Lana! Your Honor, I forfeit my right to an attorney. What are you doing? The prosecutor may lack direct evidence against me.
Kidding me?
But as it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please.
Well, the defense certainly has the right to self-representation. Self-representation. A request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. It appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. Here's the time for the verdict has arrived. The court finds defendant.
That voice.
One moment, Your Honor. But Mr. Edgeworth.
Woo!
Hell yeah! That's our Edgeworth. Backing me up. I'm gonna owe him a lot of fucking things later. Oh boy, I owe Edgeworth a huge playthrough of that game of his. The prosecution has not yet proven the defense guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I need a drink. I understand this difficult time for you. Why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut? I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gaunt. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes? Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With a sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to be some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. Exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gaunt? Worthy. You'll live to regret this, mark my words. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. It's like Edgeworth had decided to take the horse by the reins. This trial's on all of our asses. I gotta do this to save his ass too now. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Emma Skye. My occupation, I'm Lena's little sister and I want to be a scientific investigator.
2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is that correct?
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time.
I am going to ask this severely of chat.
Is there anything in particular I must do here?
Someone mentioned before this I almost said class trial.
This case has 2 endings. Is there anything I need to be on an eye for, like be extra careful about? All right. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. And it's an incident that was resolved 2 years ago. Really all that relevant? Yes, most certainly is. Well, okay then. Sure came in fast.
Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesterday has finally begun. The yesteryear, bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Now Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does the testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? I will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You have to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
Let's begin. I was waiting in my sister's office that day.
2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct?
Yes, she was the second in command under then Deputy Chief of Police, Dawn. My sister she was the best detective ever.
Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Dawn and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair.
I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too.
The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day.
Lana promised to take me to the dinner after she was finished with work. A man came running in and took me hostage.
A man?
Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer.
Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right?
Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator.
He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran to Sky and Dawn's office.
There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened the door to have a look. That's what I saw. Neil Marsh rescued me.
What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were 2 people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gaunt, and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Forgot about Grant. Gaunt.
Neil Marshall just received the King of Prosecutors Award.
Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assume that would also be why he was the first to run out to Dark.
When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was good as dead.
And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in.
I don't clearly remember what happened then, but I'll never forget what I saw that instant.
Can you tell us about that?
Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark just then and the lights went out.
Lights?
It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and the lightning struck nearby.
The electricity went out. Wait a minute. It was pitch dark in that room. You shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then lightning flashed outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image in the scene of my mind.
I see.
I told Detective about what I saw then.
The detective?
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case.
Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. Let's hear more. So, you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago?
Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial.
And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw.
Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out.
Wowie zowie.
That's why I drew a picture.
Picture?
Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Miss Wright, have you heard enough? Ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew, I believe it's a very important meaning. The list of evidence was given 2 years ago. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago... But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. Hang on. All right. Genless. I actually pictured that scene once, but I seem to have been lost. You drew a picture of what you witnessed, right? Yes, I want to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now whenever I close my eyes. That's strange. I looked over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died. He had never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken? But I did draw it. I swear, I'm not imagining it. This picture that Emma drew, that reminds me. Guess I should check the evidence again. The scene that's printed an image in your mind. Can you please describe it to us? The man. No. Present evidence. I have to present the evidence list. I am presenting the evidences. Present the evidence list statement, because then it proves there's a contradiction and missing fucking evidence. Mr. Edgeworth, this little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it does exist. Behold! This is the evidence list for SL9 incident. Please, turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over? Ah, what's this? Yes, what is this? What is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew. Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Here's the thing, Edgeworth. I got this with a certain person's desk, and I didn't know there was a picture on the back, to be honest. To be honest, I didn't know there was a picture on the back. I thought we were gonna have it in the list of evidence that went missing. You know? That's what I thought. Once the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Huh? These lists are different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You see the marks here where they are torn apart from each other. You see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half the evidence of that case ever reached you. What? Alright, Rust. Order! Order! Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Real quickly, I am getting text real quick. I gotta take a phone call. When I come back, I will tell you guys what I have to do. I am very sorry about this. This is important.
Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. realization. We came prepared to kill the operation. It ain't fair, but I feel like we're the nation. So raise the flag and do the preparation. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality. Can't fuck with that.
On top like forever, man. This is hard fucking beeping after aliens. We on top of the world, we the sapiens. Do you understand massive complication there? Do you really think you know what I'm made of? My flow is so magical, I'm old, call me Gandalf. You can shine, but I'm about to go off. Heard me wanna believe what I'm saying, but I cannot do this at all.
Welcome to reality, there's no way back. 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 Welcome to reality, there's no way back.
So, chat. I actually have something serious to tell you guys real quick. After we get done with this case, we will be probably calling it there immediately after. Something important that I'm not going to tell you all here because I'm technically not allowed to tell you guys, or at being asked. I'm going to have to go comfort someone. That's as much as I can say. But yeah, after we get done with this little case here, we'll be ending stream. Oh yeah, local. Luckily, I can't do anything right now, so I just gotta wait. So if I seem a little distracted, I am sorry. I'm just waiting. But yeah, besides that, let's continue with the case and pretend I didn't say that because I'm using plausible deniability for happiness. Let's go. But Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of the such report list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. I thought there was a thing on the list. That's what I thought. I didn't know she drew on it. I need to check my edits thoroughly. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor! Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There's indeed something drawn on the back of my list. Is that a thing? What the fuck? I'm sorry, what? What? I'm sorry, what? That's the thing? That thing was dancing in the evidence room. Alright. I'm killing it. Clearly this is an act of vandalism in the work of a certain chief of detectives. Guess he was out of scrap paper. And let's restored and update in the court record.
Very well, witness. Will you please testify about the picture you drew 2 years ago?
Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seems to be thinking about something when she was looking at that picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago.
I'm breaking the chief's bones. Please do.
The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in an instant.
I think a flashlight could burn such an image in your mind.
Thanks to that, she was able to show exactly what she saw.
Thanks to that, though. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. Events may now begin its cross-examination.
Let me check something. That doesn't match if the person's being stabbed like that. But Neil was stabbed in the back, wasn't he? Neil Marshall, time of death. Single stab wound piercing heart and lung. Died from blood loss under 10 minutes. Weapon found in wound was missing tip. Wait, the weapon found in the wound was missing the tip. Oh, that's why it was taken away. Alright, so I now know the murder weapon. Fully now. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. Hang on, I ended up accidentally doing this. I need to press. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I drew 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gaunt and Lana Scott. Or 3 days later. Memory should have still been fresh in our mind.
Excuse me, witness. But could you tell us the picture is painted in all black? Can you tell us why?
The flashlight was so bright, all I could see were shadows.
That time you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall that come to rescue you.
No, I couldn't see him clearly. Lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor.
You were knocked to the floor.
Wright had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed.
Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flash?
After that, I must have fainted.
You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place?
No, I'm sorry.
Flash lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. You really need to torture the girl any further?
What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. Anyway, this picture shows exactly what I saw in the instant. Sorry for asking too many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, this is the exact scene. I wasn't influenced in any way with your talks with the detective.
You insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright?
No, of course not. But watch out, or you might find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives. I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me.
Mr. Wright, is there something that bothers you about this picture? Huh?
Oh, well. That's strange. She claimed this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's really a contradiction here. Single stab wound piercing heart and lungs. If the way it was going didn't look like he was gonna stab there. But he also died from blood loss under 10 minutes. I'm gonna try it. My gut says do it. Well, Spaghetti, to answer your question, also, hi, Spaghetti, welcome to the stream. This is my first time playing through, but I would recommend you do not get this case on DS. I would recommend getting it on either a later Nintendo console, Switch, or 3DS. Or if you can as well, get it off Steam. Though, I would recommend getting the newer version since it has the Case 5. But yeah, no, this is also my first time playing, so I don't know much besides the fact that this had Case 5. As I think Chad has told me a couple times. Also, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy yourself.
Objection!
My gut says this. I hate to the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright? Perhaps it would be faster to point out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contains the thing? I would say... I'm spilling the weapon.
Take that!
It looks like a blunt instrument. The contradiction, of course, lies here. Have a look at the knife the man is holding. Okay, so yeah, like I said, so my gut is right. There was no tip on the murder weapon, but yet that was supposed to be a knife. If you look closely, you can see that the tip is broken. You and I don't have to look closely at that, Mr. Wright. But, Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? The tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off of the victim's body. It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma.
Objection!
Interesting indeed. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. Wait, where does it say that in the files? I got that from the photo. Single stab wound piercing heart and lung. You get stabbed down the front. I only got that because of the photo earlier, which showed the victim dead on top of someone with a wound knife in their back. I was about to say, where the fuck is that in the case files? It's obviously really... The victim suffered a single stab wound in the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Ah! What's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand?
Objection!
Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there.
Objection!
See you around, Jay. Thanks for popping in. The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, you're okay. Isn't that Phoenix in general? Objections and pointing my little finger at you. That's why after so many times she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain the inconsistency.
Objection!
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of the evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Ah! Order, order, order! Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, Please allow me once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor office were holding a ceremony that day. After seeing the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gaunt. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. That's true. And there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. It must have been another broken knife. What's the chance of being two broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark. There been one? There is another one. The award that lost its broken knife, just like I thought earlier. If the witness in this is adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by simple observational error. Mr. Wright? In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us. Murder weapon was actually broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. The answer lies in the past. 2 years into the past. Right here, inside the picture. In this picture of the award ceremony. Ah! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding? That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Arrow Kid, you are special. You are singing Dear Pet Rock. Order, order, order! Neil Marshall was awarded the King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because the King of Prosecutor Award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would have been reversed. What do you mean? I mean, the man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh. What if he was? And he got stabbed. But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? Seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusion. Hold it! Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? Miss Edgeworth. What is it? Can you show me your evidence list again, please? His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back? I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. Explain, please. At this time, I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it'd be best if we add this to the witness testimony. Would you please tell us what you recall, Miss Skye? Yes, Your Honor. Where's the knife mix-up? And now the blue badger? This should be interesting. Emma's recollection. When I saw the man raise his knife, I panicked. I rushed towards the bottom. I rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, and I'm sure I saw a shadow. Huh? This is certainly most unusual.
Objection!
Try impossible. The chief of detectives hasn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't exist even 2 years ago. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. This is like one of my top 10 case story. Why? I'm having fun with this case, Spaghetti. I'm not gonna lie. I know I'm like grasping at straws here though, trying to find something. Anna? Stop! Please! Don't pursue this any further. Anna? What's the meaning of this? Please be seated in the defense chair. But you can't do this. I've already confessed the crime. I can't just leave it at that. Hey, Prosecutor Sky. We've already come to this far. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. Seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Here we go. When I saw a man raise his knife... When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark? Yes, at least I think it was him. You think? All I could really see were shadows. Power outage that immediately preceded the incident. And also documented on the prosecutor office report. So then you... I panic rushed towards both of them. Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. He seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. As we just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding that knife. Well, I didn't know at that time. When that Dark guy knocked me down, all I could think of was, I've got to help that other person. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. What do you mean, you think? It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I remember everything clearly, and what I did, it's all kind of a blur. Miss Scott was killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. So much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife. What you did was very brave, young girl. So then what happened next? Just then was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badge. Hold it! I have many questions. Are you sure about this? Of course, see? I even drew a picture of him here. But it was the chief of detectives who thought the hideous beast. And that was just this year. The blue badge didn't exist 2 years ago. I could see that, Spaghetti. I mean, we're on the final day, and every other time it's just like, there's another twist. There's another twist. It's... God, I am very excited for the next game. I'm excited for... I think the next one is... All for One? I think? Or is it Justice for All? I have, Neko. Gaunt is the murderer. It's all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. One for all and all for one. That's the next one? Spaghetti's double checking this. Thank you, Spaghetti. I have this nagging feeling I've seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remembered. Oh, brother, just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw a shadow. Oh! Wait, let me look at that again. And then if we look at this, pretty sure Just for All is next. Okay, thank you. So yeah, it's Justice for All and then All for One. But we got it. I got it right here. Objection! It matches the silhouette. The mysterious blue badge was in fact this. I don't know what went wrong. But that, or what exactly is that? I believe some sort of jar.
But Miss Wright, that doesn't look anything like Blue Badger. Indeed, it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? I've got to show them the correct angle to look at this form. Now, rotate this right. No, I didn't mean to press that.
Objection!
Watch the footage the 73rd time. Wait, hang on. Let me try bottom. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, now I just need to rotate, line it up. I think I got it right. God, it's so finicky.
Objection!
Allow me to remind the defense. Yada yada fucking hell. Maybe it is from the top. Let me try top. Wait, hang on. No! Like that?
Objection!
God damn it! God, I just don't want to hear this music. I'm thinking like this. I'm gonna try like this, but fuck.
Objection!
I didn't have it oriented. I'm about to use this vase as a murder weapon in a second. It's really upside down? Maybe it's upside down. Okay, let's try like this.
Objection!
I'm gonna fucking scream in about like 3 seconds. Ah! Nope, now it's like, God damn it. That?
Objection!
Ah! Edgeworth, I'm about to use this on you. Maybe we should try rotate vertically a bit more, or horizontally? Careful. I tilted it! Hello, umbrella. Perfect rotation. Perfect rotation. Perfect rotation.
Objection!
This is actually an Ace Attorney canon event.
Objection!
fighting with this is a canon event. Oh, dear Lord. Hi, Eve. It's been a hot minute, but welcome. Aw. Well, I hope your mental health is better now. That's the most important part. Is your mental health better? Tell me, Bombi, how? The art, I would crash out. I am, like, very close to crashing out, but I'm not gonna do it. Okay. Careful. Careful. Need these to droop. So, I just hit this to droop slightly. No. Now! Go at the last viewpoint. That doesn't help! I'm about to chuck this out the damn window in about 5 seconds. So it's supposed to be like this? But when we tried it like this, it wasn't working. Is it better I just have it and it won't be busy? Alright, as long as you focus on your mental health, Eve, that's the best and the most important thing. Don't for me to use the keyboard and mouse, but they're so janky. Umbrella, now is not the time. I am currently fighting with a pot. Plus, do I need to go full 180? This work? Tilt the small end down. Just give you a great view of the knob on the top. Like that? I mean, I think. This is right. I gotta make it look more like the back. Ah! Have to chuck this out the damn window in about 5 seconds. Line it up. Maybe like this pot, I think. This, is it a vase or a pot? Whatever it is, it's going out of a damn window. Okay, I'm calm now. Let's try. Right, I gotta make it more like a badger. Objection! Please, Citrus, I need this. The fence is gonna be declared guilty. I really want to help her out. Please. There should be a very visible knob at the top. There should be a very visible top knot set by the top part of the blue crown badger. I believe you on the OST. It makes me want to go slam my head through the wall. So, okay, do we have to put a knob on top? Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. You've been spending sheep points to use those redeems. It's not free. But you get sheep wool by watching the stream. Okay. Maybe like this? Maybe? Motherfucker! Rage is high! There should be a visible knob set by the top part of the blue crown beetle. Turn it around. This thing right here? Is this it? I'm about to actually lose my shit. Okay, so that's the top. That's the top. Rotate it. Have to line this up picture perfect. Full crap. Careful. Careful. There. Think. No, 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 no. Tilting. Tilting. Right there. This is case 5, Eve. This is the case that's only available in the trilogy. And on 3DS.
Take that!
God!
Objection!
I'm gonna hear this when I sleep tonight. Just this damn music. Just... I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm going to literally lose my mind this stream, chat. So much sanity. Cheddar cheese cannot save me here. I just Edgeworth, I swear I literally recreate EL6. You don't shut up. Probably Neko. I can't just give you sheep wool. You have to tempt me with something. Unless time part needs to be at the top part of the yellow circle? So, like this? Come on, come on. So you're thinking like this? Keegan? More. Mr. Edward! I will shove this jar up your fucking ass, so help me God! Okay, we're going a little bit more. So around there. More. More, 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 more. What if we... Wait. Fuck it.
Take that! Objection!
Objection! Violence will be allowed in a second. I'm going to lose it. That's it. Google, help me. Ace Attorney. Case 5. How to set the base up. Show me the image. Okay, we got the image. Okay, we have the image. Apparently, we're supposed to set it up like this. Okay, that's apparently how you're supposed to do it. I don't see it, but somehow this is it. Use the Vaughn part as a sand part. Apparently that wasn't it. Yeah. So that's what you're meaning, Keegan? I just lost hearing for a second. I'm kind of sad I did not interpret you correctly. This is it? It isn't right!
Objection!
Objection! Motherfuck! How am I doing this wrong? Like this?
I'm tweaking at this point. Look at. I'm looking at a photo right now with Keegan's help. Higher? Okay, we'll go a little higher. We'll go a little higher. Right there. Lost my Wi-Fi for a second. You guys are gonna find me later. Like, there's gonna be a news story of a dog girl who just went rogue with a machete. You're gonna find me, and I'm just gonna be honest with doing this. Nom 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 na 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 na. Like, you guys are gonna find me later doing that. Finally! We're free! We're free! Oh. Yes! Well, is that a miracle or what? No can possibly deny this jar resembles the blue badger. Can I end the song? Thank you! Order! Order! The defense has proven its claim. Mysterious blue badger witnessed the day of the crime was actually this. Although we've all enjoyed Mr. White's dramatic performance, one question. I need like a solid second. And by the way, to explain the Go Girl real fast, Umbrella, that's expensive for a reason. If you want it, you're gonna either need to get enough channel points for it or ask Twitch chat if they can afford to buy it as well. That's the only ways. It's a damn pot or a vase. And it's supposed to look like the damn fairy badger bullcrap. An hour. We spent an hour just trying to get this. Oh my lord, I'm going to lose it. No, not Goth Girl. The other one. I'm going to lose my mind. I'm not gonna lie. Although we all enjoy Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So the badger thing was actually just a jog. I need like a minute just so I can hear this music and relax. Oh, it's such good music. Such good music. Oh. Did the new one get added? Huh? That's strange. Just saying it under the certain one that I know it of. I'm taking the sec just to listen to music. That is nice. No more of that cursed music. Oh, you get sheep wool by watching. Every minute you get some sheep wool by watching the stream. So the more you watch the streams, the more sheep wool you get. That makes sense, Abby? It's like Twitch channel points. I think Goth Girl... I think the Goth Girl is supposed to be the new one, which is Goat. I don't think it updated, sadly, on Twitch side, which sucks, but it should have gotten updates to that. So there you go, Keegan. That explains everything. That doesn't change anything. Objection! I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, it changes everything. Oh no. There you go. There's the model I added as a joke. I found this in one of the flash drives. There is the joke model. Advanced don't work. I added this as a joke. I added this model as a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke. I didn't think anyone would actually do it. I added just to make people laugh. God damn. There we go. Chef dog better? Yes, it is. Oh, god. All right, now it's all fixed. Hi, Lynn. Let's actually continue now chat with the case. Indeed, very well. Very well then. Please tell us. What difference now than what we just saw? What? What difference now that we know the witness saw the jar? The location. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. The very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? I don't really have favorite ice cream or dessert. I just like vanilla. Where? Location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on the shelf in the office of Damon Gaunt. But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. Yes, and it was these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. That was kind of the point, local. It was a joke model. It happened on the other side of the room in Chef Gon's office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gaunt's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there was a reason, he would have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was? I finally figured it out. This is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. I must expose the truth. Please recall the witness testimony. I already gave them fanfic memes. I can't give them any more. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew across the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, may draw your attention to this picture once more. The man was knocked into the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on. What would he have hit? Ow! Suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yes. And since the man who was knocked to the armor was carrying the broken knife, yes, Umbrella, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King and Prosecutor's trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes, there's another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Thank you. Another possibility. Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless, I don't know if I could go through with this. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If the events took place as the defense theorized, and the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually
Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh, god damn it, Keegan.
You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No!
No. I never imagined test work would lead to this. There was a witness who took the victim's life. And then provided so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. Fabian Panchetto, thank you for subscribing.
What are you saying?
I'm sorry, Miss Guide, but given the circumstances...
Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma?
How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. I was on my illegal streaming service trying to watch a stream, but I clicked on the wrong one. Oh god, spaghetti, no! That had to be the most awkward thing ever to explain. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. First you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body. To keep anyone else finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it?
I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegation, aren't you going to have proof? Tell me. Do you have any concrete evidence that proves my sister killed Neil fucking Marshall? I'm willing to bet you don't.
Yes, it certainly wouldn't be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony.
I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead.
Certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Uh-oh, Edgeworth got an idea. Touché, Miss Guy. Of course! That leaves us with one possibility.
You mean there's still another possibility?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim left us a message. For better or worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another.
That's impossible.
Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left for you. Message from the deceased. Does the message exist?
A message from the deceased.
Does the message exist? I think Davey... The real murderer's name left behind by the victim is in evidence. It's the jar. This message from the deceased is already in our possession.
Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister is a murderer?
The truth, damn it! Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There's only one thing we seek. The truth.
This is why, Edgeworth, your character development has led to you becoming one with me. In this trial, truth is the only consistent thing. No matter how painful it may be.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys the message.
And if you do it well enough, I might just let you exist.
This is a message left by the deceased.
This is the blue badger from before, right?
Oh, so you want to just speak the killer's name?
That thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone, just a jar.
A message left here on the surface of the jar.
What do you mean, Mr.?
If you look closely, you see a faint trail of blood on this jar.
Looks like someone wiped away the blood.
Yeah. Yes, but notice. Extreme!
Can't resist, sorry. Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there's a line here, drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dots, they were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have been seeped into the jar where the lines changed the direction. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points. And the victim's message will become apparent. No. Right? What kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor? I believe the bloodstains reveal the answer to us. How to connect these dots to make the letters. There's only one thing the victim could have written, given the circumstances. His murderer's name. Got it. It's the defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocent. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. I'm sorry, Lana. Truth must come out. All people. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life.
It's punishment time!
I don't know why I could do that voice so well. Don't know why. Don't know if I ever will. Umbrella, she's 16. What the fuck? Was Emma Sky? Sorry. Hello, Clover.
See, Worthy, can't I say I didn't warn you.
Chief gone.
You understand the implications of what you've done?
Oh, hang on, chat.
You understand the implications of what you've done?
What? What are you talking about?
Years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death.
This is the last day, Clover.
He was convicted because of his final message. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not?
Ah.
Yes, Worthy, because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, he used forged evidence to ensure his conviction.
Objection!
But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable.
I'm afraid that's not important. Did you know we aren't defenders of justice?
What?
We're merely keepers of the law. Sentence a man to death is no mere light matter.
Hedgeworth getting bullied hardcore.
Even if there weren't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, that this fact cannot be denied. What's going on? Order! Order! Order!
Gravel pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to tell the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Nope, he cannot, Clover. Let's continue. Bye, Mylene. There you go. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. I don't know. She could still be charged. Oh, yes, I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
Get the...
You're a runner, pal. Make a detective run all around while on duty. Hufflepuff, come here. I've seen happier people at funeral. I take it Lon's having you run errands again. Goodbye, Mylene. Make a baking stream thingy? I don't think I can. Doesn't help I'm hungry. Here, he asked me to give you this to you if there was a break today's trial. Evidence law. Edgeworth talked about this just the other day. Most of the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. We already did this last time. Chief Prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. Message? You said if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Damn. Guess I need to give this book a thorough read. Doesn't look like that book do you any good now. Here we go. I'm like so nervous. All of now it's the Chief Prosecutor's Center. That's where you're wrong, Detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth! Real trial today. Hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's all been but ruined with the forged evidence you were unaware of. That's the reason I made it pricey. For a joke, it's pricey. Emma Sky was found out she was unwilling to cause the man's death. Now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, Detective. Anna didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him. No matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. Time to bring it to an end. I feel bad. Really easy to get it, but okay. We're in the final half. Let's end this trial. We'll now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Miss Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Yes, Umbrella? Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes. Well, Angel? Oh my god. No, that's where the prosecutor calls forth a witness, but, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witness? I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone's been talking and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution?
That being the case, the prosecutor will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? But there's no proceed for what you're proposing. There's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual agreement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Miss Wright, what do you have to say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way. Praise the sheep. Found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Then it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness. You held off, local. Well done, Mr. Wright. You do realize it's your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is good as over. Defense calls the real murderer, Damon Gaunt. Take that. Let's settle this for all. Damon Gaunt? What does he have to do with anything? As defense partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gaunt has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel to share what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? What are y'all gonna do after complaining? Rafta? What is RFTA? All right, Bear, please escort Mr. Gaunt to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some kind of practical joke? I'm just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Well, I would originally move on doing like a small game just to, you know, put in some time with you guys, relax and calm down. But after we're done with Rise from the Ashes, we're going to have to sadly call it. Like I said, something major has happened here and I'm just waiting for people to get home. Once they get home, I'm going to be basically leaving. I don't know what's going to be happening. I'll keep everyone posted as best I can. There will be a stream tomorrow for normal length. Wednesday will be Library of Runa. Thursday will be another collab of Ready or Not. And Friday will be something. Don't know yet. Worthy, I assure you want to do this. Don't worry about it, Clover. This is something that needs to just stay under wraps, okay? Let's just say I'm hungry really bad. I can't say. I've been asked by them not to say a word. Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gaunt. Fine. My name is Damon Gaunt. I'm the Galactic Chief of Police. Now then, Chief Gaunt, the court requests here testimony. I'm not really sad, just worried. Don't worry. Then again, I might also do this. I will also say this. If we beat this before they get back, Keegan is not live right now. I don't think they are. I will say this. If they're not back by the time we beat this, we'll probably go just relax and maybe game a bit, maybe react something. I don't know. I'll probably just pull something small to kill some time. Because this keeps my mind off things. Anyway, let's focus back on the game. Oh, righto. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9. Oh, you mean the time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You're aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure, take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. What's a super chat? A super chat gets your message displayed on screen plus read out loud by the Autobot and me. Plus, you do also, with the super chat as well, give a little money to the content creator who makes the content. Like if you were to do a super chat for $2, you could write a message and it would be said along with the donation to me of the $2. That is what a super chat is. It can be done for anyone who has super chat enabled or unlocked, for example. Anywho. Just remember. If this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony. Let's go. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. Make a long story short, we slipped up, and the power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. But she had already arranged the crime scene. Actually, I had nothing to do with this forgery. I got you now. Is that when Darkade was arrested? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When beside Neil flying, it seems Darkade bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear. It seems pretty clear cut. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I better hit him hard and fast. Oh god, Keegan, no. Do you really want to get rid of... Hi, Sierra. Do you really want to get rid of Chef Dog and the thighs? Do I press here first? So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at the office. That's 3 there. That's 3 there, Umbrella. No more. Or you know what happens by local. That's exactly what I'm saying. Almost felt, but moving a body. Oh. Oh, I guess you called for the otaku. Alright. Allow me to try. I mean, I have seen the goat. Hey, I said I'd give you all a good gift for April Fool's Day. By moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter circumstance. How it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. Going to stare at anything, you better be off staring at court records. I mean, I have seen the... Autobots roll out technically counts as a reference to Transformers, Umbrella. That's 3. You also made a reference earlier to the 1998 quote. I'm keeping track. Alright, I know what I have to press. This. Yes, 3. You really think I don't pay attention to the chat, Umbrella? Objection! You claim it nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that's a claim that you cannot keep back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example. That's the blue badge you showed us earlier. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk. It was found where? You see, Chief Gon, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. I'm getting it. Chief Dom, what's the meaning of this? Oh, here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then? That you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? What do you mean, you? It's me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the ones who snuck to my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? Hi, Malene. Welcome back. However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Nine detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further. He'll end up paying to work. Yes, well, in light of the detectives present, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office. My. Kids these days only know how to put two and two together. Let's see what it is now. A jar fragment, and a lift. For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when these pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Darkhay was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I participate in a forgery. Oh, that's failure right there, Clover. Gumshoe isn't allowed one. Rearrange the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Be extra careful. Yes, Your Honor. When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I'm chief of police, right? There will be consequences. PW will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, but you won't. Would you mind waiting till tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. Right, Uchi, in return. Oh, I know, the place, right? Huh? Why are these guys telepathic? You almost made a JoJo quote. Oh, look at the little sheets. Welcome back, Spaghetti. I'm gonna press him. This I know. I need to press here for sure. This helps you out get Lana under your thumb. Really, Chief Gon? At the very least, there's one very large benefit you reap from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would, of course, be the position you have. Chief of Police. Oh. The resolution of SL9 instance secures your position promotion to Chief. Thank you, Bombi. That in itself is a sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of the SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway. Be careful when pointing that finger, you might wind up being the one pointed at. That means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There's only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There, it's out in the open now. Uchi, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means. By all means, please do. Doing those deep voices is actually hurting my throat. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice. There was nothing in it for me. Nothing in it for you. Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd be better think again. You better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime. Tough on people, that's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. There's been something in it for him. Even his selfishness, wouldn't he helped someone out? Yes, it would have helped out Lana. He would have had the prosecutors under his thumb. True, you might not have helped out anyone for their sake. This is what I've been wanting to get to. But what if it would benefit you? You might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to betray the chief. As a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I meant. Very well then. Who is this person, please? Chief Grunt helped out to forge evidence. Honest Guy, the chief of the prosecutor. Chief Prosecutor Honest Guy, the defendant. I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. M-Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister Lana? As for Chief Gaunt, he would have also had a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. The reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, last guy was appointed Chief Prosecutor of the Prosecutor Office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gaunt. But how would he profit from all this? He would be able to use Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that despite the Chief's formidable appearance, he played with puppets? Oh, wait. You must mean puppeted since someone... A minute, Chief. Let's ignore the judge. You assisted Lana Sky and forged evidence. Your mother to appoint her as the Chief Prosecutor so you can control her. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. And you're a threat. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying I've done such a thing? That is kind of funny, Spaghetti. You also added YT to your name, Umbrella. Lana. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she's testified against Gaunt. Further I improve, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless that is also what happened in the incident. This incident, or which one would that be? Of course, I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The Chief Prosecutor have been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. You can know. Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gaunt's involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rep to cover up his involvement. What? 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 Order, order! I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious, huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. Accused the chief of police of blackmail and murder. That impossible. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easy to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. Looks like he's the one who decided to go through with this. Let's go. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That chief, a high-ranking officer of law, is involved in this murder. I can prove it. Actually, I have evidence. Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gaunt is just a man. The question is he criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. All right, then. Let's see what Mr. Wright got. Better be good. Show us the evidence that Chief Gaunt... Well, first off, Your Honor, I'd like to present to you the ID card reader for the 777 number traced back to none other than the Chief of Police. This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on that list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 777 777 7. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that my card number. It's your number. What? How do you know that? The safe at Chief Gaunt's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean...
I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7 sevens. Same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief gone. You went to the crime room, the evidence room on the day of the crime. Oh, what's this? It seems I'm hitting a nail on the head. You seem to be panicking in your seat. Order, order! Chief gone. What do you have to say? Nothing. The defense search of my office was a violation of regulation. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands you explain an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Ugh. Chief gone. So you admit it? You went to the evidence room on the day of the crime. What about it? I'm the chief of police, whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you went to the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do at the evidence room. Detective Goodman would have happened to be with you that day, wouldn't he? Of course not. Why would he be? I haven't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days, Chief gone. I'm afraid you just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial purposes to determine Lana Sky's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial purpose to determine the truth. If Chief Gone met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during the meeting? In that case, Mr. Ray, I'm going to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gaunt on the day of the crime. Simple, Your Honor. His lost item report. This one is literally the only way he could get in there with his damn ID card missing. So, of course, he would have gone to someone who can use to help him get in there. And more importantly, tell about his missing ID card. The chief of police. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of police. Yet you were in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gaunt. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him. There's no other way that murder and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly. But wait, the chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to go to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I've... Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman. I'm glad you enjoy these, Arrow Kid. It would have been found on his body. Oh! Local, Keegan had a question for you. Chief Gaunt, you didn't. I am going to prove your guilt. Holy nyas. Yeah. The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime for no one in their right mind. That hurt my throat. Yeah. There we go. Would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After that, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. Objection! You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How do you manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. Everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police.
You have the entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't.
Chief Gaunt, you left all the evidence we needed to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office.
Sorry. I'm not trying to switch my voice this time, I swear to God. And all this time I thought it was a useless clue. Just take up space. How Chief have moved the body? Right, show us this evidence. Move the victim's body. Chief Gaunt used this. Screwdriver. It was the only piece of evidence so far I have yet to use. Besides the cloth, which I think was used to clean up blood. I think.
I could be wrong.
This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body. What's that? A screwdriver? What does that have to do with this case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is the screwdriver doing here? Yeah, I prefer doing that. Meow. It says Attorney's badge. Meow. It's here because... I was asked to go by Chief Gaunt, no less. Told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbing, I brought this back here. At the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Gaunt asked you to. The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by the car. That's Goodman's body. Was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? God damn, thank you, water, for existing and keep my throat able to do voices. There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice. Yeah, not once, but twice he was involved in murders. Actually, no, 3 times. Miss Lana Sky. Order, order, order! What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusation? Think back to the photograph Mrs. Starr took to the prosecutor's office. There was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It's exactly the opposite. Why? You have to tell me a reason first, Arrow. Arrow Kid, I need a reason first. It was exactly the opposite. It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gaunt, please say something. I believe your time is up. My time's up. Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with District Attorney General after this. We have to get going to make it in time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? Police Chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons. Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. We'll see, Neko. We'll see. Well, that's not right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So, you going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. Yeah, I stabbed old Goodman? That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any clues of evidence, you would have been presented by now. Well, I think I had law to dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gaunt is current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any access against it without concrete proof. Well, Miss Wright, Your Honor, do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief got murdered, Detective Goodman, and made Miss Sky dispose of the body. Have any concrete proof? Shit. He runs. I can't grab him, but I don't know if I got anything. It had Emma Sky's print. Fuck, I'm gonna have to let him walk. I got nothing to use to tag him to this. I might lose his case. I'm fucked. How's you like cheese? Fine. Do you have a particular voice? No, the bloody prints weren't a match. They wore gloves. What voice you want me to say it in, Arrow Kid? You get one freebie. I haven't checked the new evidence I got yet, have I? Let me check. Check. No. I thought that would work. I didn't do it. I didn't get a screenshot. I didn't get any type of thing in time for that. This is a risk I'm taking. Here's what I'm gonna do. I heard this has branching dialogues here. I'm saving. In case I fuck up, we're saving this here right now, okay? I have to go with I have no proof. It's no use showing evidence. I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. See you, G. In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for all your allegations against the chief. What? Good step, never gamble what you can't afford to lose. Seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Alright, Uji. I'll leave the rest to you. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to the senior officer in our nation's law enforcement. What? Lady Luck, maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. Lady who knows truth. Another witness? In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. Edgeworth, I owe you big time. But Chief Gon has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions. Raised in this trial, someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling the witnesses today. Oh! I know who to ask! Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth, you sweet son of a bitch! Fuck, out of my hand! Lana Sky! The defendant, Miss Lana Sky. She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task disposed of the victim's body, in accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution has no objection, Your Honor. Very well. The court will now take a final recess of the day. I could have, but there was no evidence tying. It had Emma's prints on it. That's all it had. He could easily say that, and I quote, "Oh, well, you could have planted that there." I needed concrete proof, and I had no concrete proof, Bombi. That was the issue with this. But I might be able to salvage this with Lana. Very well, the court will now take her final recess for the day. 15 minutes will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in recess. Hold on. Huh? Chief Gone, I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lana. Let's talk to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claim, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. You fucker! This isn't good. Of course, you never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alright then. I got a lunch date to beat. Ah! Fuck! You're just gonna let him say that, Judge? He threatened the witness! He just threatened the witness to stay silent! This courtroom's a sham! Okay, if there ain't any further objections, this court's out in recess. This whole courtroom's a fucking sham. I'm pissed now. That is literally illegal. You are threatening a witness. That is illegal on every count of law. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. Welcome to Japanifornia. That chief, he's something else, eh, pal? Detective Gumshoe. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, don't worry. I already decided where to work now. At your office. My office? Sure. I'll take the place that top-knot girl you used to work with. What do you mean? Maya? Current police can do whatever they want, just like in real life. Oh my god. Not in Japan. It's okay to do it as long as they can prove an arrest can be made. God damn it. It's a sham! Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. He's gone. Gone's done again. How's he always getting the upper hand? Well, here, he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said? But Chief, that's not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks? What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposition also holds true. You mean he forfeits the right to say anything too? Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. She heard everything. That's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. It almost feels like somehow relieved. Relieved? Relieved. Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. To think. All this time. Yeah, that would explain a lot, Neko. That explains a lot. My sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I meant? To follow Chief Gon's orders, she must have had to shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her. Agreed, Spaghetti. It's dystopia. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blame yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Chief Gon may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. So how the defense has to investigate crime scenes? Exactly. We have to find the culprit. We have to prove the innocent. We have to do all the fucking work detectives should do. Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait here? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. And you handle the truth, though. Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this. Let's hope I didn't fuck this up. I'm like worried. I don't know how to deal with Lana yet. I have to figure out how to deal with her without revealing my trump card. Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, please take the stand?
Well, here we go.
Oh, Rocky's back with the ghost. Miss Lana Skye, you're the chief prosecutor. I'm quite sure you're aware of what is required.
But, Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done the past few years. You know all I've done the past 2 years.
Please file the court with your testimony, Miss Skye. And remember, we're under oath. We want to hear the truth.
Of course. Truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister.
Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gaunt.
Everything hinged on your testimony.
The only chance we got to get Gaunt. Gaunt in the fabrication.
I worked alongside Gaunt for years. There is no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself.
And we're starting off with a lie.
When I found the prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene.
False.
My only motivation was to get Dark evicted. It had nothing to do with Emma.
Are you sure about this testimony?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana!
This is true. Then that means Chief Gaunt has nothing to do with this.
That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. She's been right. You gotta help her. She sacrificed herself because of me.
What if she's telling the truth?
She's not. I know my own sister. What if she speaks stiffy like that? She's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony.
Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. Let's get to work. Like getting to work. Lana, we know you like to ore farm, but this is going too far. And to fully get to work, I'm taking off the hoodie. You're getting my full attention. Let's dance.
I worked alongside Gaunt for years.
How many years exactly? Oh, god damn it, Keegan returned the hoodie. I threw off the hoodie and the Oni just appeared behind me to hold me down and throw it back on me. Oh god, that could not be the most perfect timing ever.
And the cut low as a ghost that only...
How many years exactly?
Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then. That would have had to been 5 years.
That have gone Detective Skye were legendary partner. Our brothers saw them testify in numerous cases. You must have been good coming from the same school. You must have been good coming from the same school as Mia.
Demon Gaunt was respectable. Demon Gaunt was a respectable detective, that's why. There's no truth to this blackmail theory.
Think about it, Miss Skye. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail.
You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost came his last victim that day. I did not want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana.
That's why I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago.
When I found the prosecuting marshal's body, I rearranged the crime scene.
You say you did that all by yourself.
Yes.
Would you mind telling us what you found when you rearranged the crime scene?
It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor Wart's knife was stuck in the victim's body.
What?
But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. Orange and red. That's the only situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Grand nice all you want, Mr. Wright, but it'll never change this statement.
You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark?
Something like that.
That's what happened to the other murder weapon?
Drake.
Dark was carrying a switchblade knife.
Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle.
Somehow it went down. She's trying to cover her lies. She's trying to cover up lies with more lies! Lies!
Just protect me?
I'll drink more water. Yeah, doing these voices is actually killing me. I swear, I don't know why. But doing deep voices dry my throat faster than higher voices. Doing the feminine voice I could do for hours. Deep voices I cannot do, but I have to do it for the case. So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife and planted inside the womb, then moved the body.
Talk. You planted the tip of Dark's knife inside the victim's womb, then you moved the body? But why? Why would you do that?
You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders.
My head isn't that bad, but maybe I'd ask for the sake of this. For the sake of others.
Why did you move the body?
That means the voice training is working.
I mean, you're not wrong. I could do this voice for a while and be perfectly fine. I mean, think about it. I could hear you talk like this, and I'll be perfectly understandable to everyone. Mommy.
Keegan, don't. Keegan, please. No! God damn it, Keegan! God damn it! It was supposed to be a joke and you already brought it back. You brought back Goat God. This is quite expressive. Thanks, Keegan. It actually isn't that expressive, believe it or not. It's very limited. I just had it lying around. I just saw it literally and I was like, oh, this is like $5. I'll grab it for a joke. Oh, damn it, Keegan. I spy. Oh, lordy lord. Can I go back now? Thank you, Keegan.
Who's that Pokemon?
Considering getting this mon normally would cost my entire net worth, I'll take it. God damn it, Abby. When you showed up on the scene, welcome back, Umbrella. You missed the goat. When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body?
It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Grant's desk. Chief Gon's desk.
But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there?
It's vote time!
It's a dog. Fuck! Thank you. Thank you.
The reason for that is simple.
Let's have the witness explanation explain this in more detail. Reason Miss Sky moved the body.
The piece of the jar that shattered during the event threatened my pain. Threatened my plan? You mean, piece of jar, you mean... Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Drake committed the crime. You know, I felt it'd be more expedient to move the body. Like me. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, been shattered to pieces. If you look at the crime scene, it would be clear right away in what happened.
But where did God get the piece then?
Now Marsh was lying dead and Drake was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle.
I see.
What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime committed. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that.
There must be a contradiction here somewhere.
Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone.
Nope. If the jar is what you want to see, then explain me why the chief prosecutor themselves, not chief prosecutor. Explain to me why the chief of the police had this in their office. That piece in a safe.
Miss Sky, I understand how you feel.
You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sweet sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered?
If that's true, if that truth is being exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain.
Even so, I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony.
A contradiction in my testimony?
You testified, and I quote,
"The piece of the jar that shattered during the event threatened my plan."
Exactly, Abby. There are some names you read a different way every time. I can't help it, okay?
That's right.
Do you have a problem with that?
It's simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written in his final moment.
Exactly so.
And this is where the contradiction lies.
In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. Ah! He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. Order!
Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here.
Something critical. Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed.
What?
Just tell exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well, the witness may now continue your testimony.
Jar and message in blood. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The packs were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I was thinking about was wiping them clean before they were discovered.
You mean you were the one who wiped away the message blood?
Yes, Umbrella? I was the chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Drake was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence.
Thank you, Umbrella. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. I actually already see a hole there I'm gonna push.
There, this one. Hold it. Press it. But how could you see? But how could you see with the power out? It would have been pitch black in that office. A text was always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency aluminum wherever I go. I never said anything. I got every last piece. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you fucking didn't. There was a big piece that was missed. And this was held by none other than the chief of police again. Miss Sky, I believe the shark conceals the truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gaunt's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about the final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified. She gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation, Your Honor. On the night the prosecutor marshal was murdered, you were not the first one to show up to the scene. The Chief Gaunt got there before you. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Can you believe that? I've forgotten, Your Honor. When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There was no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. Hope you're not playing this person with Chief Gaunt. At the time, he was looking for dark downstairs. Besides, if he was there first, why would he break the jar? The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? No! You see it, Keegan? Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. You're trying to act as his lawyer. Sadly, I'm not taking his case. He's guilty. Much better. Damon Gaunt arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and personally hid one of the broken pieces. Question? What is this action called? Fabrication of evidence, my dear Edgeworth. Agreed. But why would Chief Gaunt do that? And like what happened afterwards. Isn't it clear what happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gaunt's aid. Lending her his aid, Gaunt helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark. Sparing Emma, therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Sky became the Chief's puppet. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up their most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. Guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. Your Honor, what the fuck? Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gaunt's trap? Something wrong, Mr. Wright. Lana, maybe right after all. What do you mean, right? So, you do tell foul lies to Miss Wright. Miss Sky, please, testify once more. But, if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But, I do remember knocking on Mr. Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. No, I don't think he was, Spaghetti. I think the judge is a jackass and kind of dumb.
There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there's a possibility that it will if you tell the truth.
Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw.
All right. The witness may now testify once more for the final time. Judge, we call bullshit.
Actual crime scene. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on the suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gone help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it's all really what's fabricated, Emma might be innocent.
Unbelievable. Body was impaled on the armor sword. You're the only one.
Oh no. Arrow Kid, you might wanna, maybe get some medication or like lie down for a bit. You're the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene I counted. As I counted it. Though it might be needed. I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright? She really does have faith in you.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please, present this picture.
I don't remember receiving a picture from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right?
The evidence law! The evidence law! What is it called? Yeah, evidence law.
I do remember getting something from her then. Let's check that evidence again. Might be a picture there. Aha! Wait a moment. Hey, there's a picture here. Oh my. Is this weird? This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I rearranged everything. This holds a contradiction. This holds the massive contradiction. Because if you look at the way his body's positioned on this, he would have had to have gotten lifted into it. If you're falling backwards on stuff or stumbling back, you do not get stabbed through the chest and then lifted up. No, you do not. In a sense. Mr. Wright, that piece cut off from his vest. Could that be cloth we found inside Chief Don's safe? What's this? It's a handprint, isn't it? That cloth. It had fingerprints on it. Whoever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. What? Those fingerprints. Yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright?
Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. As long as you tell the truth, you should be able to flush out the real murderer.
Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Here we go. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body filled with a sword.
Come now, OG. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen.
Chief gone?
Well, now you want to make me out as a bad guy too? And so I'd like to put a word into with my defense.
Objection!
You backed out. I'm afraid it's too late for that.
What?
You already declined to testify. That means you forfeit your right to make a statement of any sort. This must be that wrist we were talking about earlier. Sit back and relax. Enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your neck. I love Edgeworth. Holy shit! I've said that stuff myself. Damn, Edgeworth.
Urgh. So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statement. What do you mean? The evidence will not do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait a moment. Oh, Mylene's back. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? I never clock. Nobody but I don't, but someone does. Someone? So, what's your excuse? Righto. Sorry, dealing with something. Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death? Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is that true, Mr. Wright? If I show that piece of evidence now, I'm sure to be made out as the murderer. Sprite, Pepsi, Coca-Cola. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. If you try to conceal anything, you'll be the one apprehending before the board of inquiry. What do I do now? I think so carefully. I can't afford to make a wrong decision. One that shows who really killed. I can't do it. I have to get Gaunt. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie! Chief Gaunt, you opened my safe. I know you took what's inside. The conclusive evidence. Oh, you just gave me your noose. Keep talking. Keep talking. I don't know what you're talking about. That's right. Why don't you show them? Not together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gaunt? Can't you figure it out? Take a look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. He is walking right into my trap. He is talking to end this now. Dun 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 dun. I got you with the news. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence? This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean? Yeah, the body was stabbed pretty bad. You mean you admit to it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lied with her sister, that's when she saw. Then when she saw the scene, she would ask for me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I had 2 pieces of evidence. That was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence. You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance. Of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. We didn't really have those in my school that were that good there, Arrow. So lucky. I wish you luck, Abby. Hopefully your internet can hold out to finish this trial. I was about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for, fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. Is this jar fragment? That's the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana. Don't wet the blood of all the pieces. What if you fabricate all the evidence? What's to say you didn't fabricate the mess on this jar too? Ho ho ho! Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I keep one more item for assurance. You mean the piece of cloth? Come on, Righto, cough it up already. I know you have it. Well, he already said everything. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Gaunt? That you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe. I wish you luck, Mylene. Have fun ranking. Yes, I admit I didn't want to have to do all that and be chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it before it was too late. It's been a long battle. The moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Alright then, let's see the conclusive evidence. Deegan's on Twitch side, probably relaxing, eating dinner or going to bed. Who knows, Neko? Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes, at last you finally brought it out in the open. There's a hamper on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that it be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This hamper on the leather might have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. Oh, Keegan, you're still awake? Umbrella was asking about you. You mean, it could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Oh, you're slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Right, I had all this time to present this evidence, and he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know, his fingerprints are on that. Umbrella bad. I'm gonna hit you with a newspaper. Mr. Wright, do you really know? Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well. I'll tell you. Should be okay now. Things proceeding as predicted. The person whom these fingerprints belong to is the younger sister of my client, Emma Skye. Emma Skye? What? They're mine? Sorry, Emma. But why? Why'd you tell me? Oh! You're really something, Righto. You and this girl did it all along. Are you still trying to pin the murder on me? No. I know the murder was done about you. So, and I know how you framed her. So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove the prosecutor marshal to his death. Hold it! How could you? You monster! Miss Skye? You knew whose fingerprints were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't? Miss Skye, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. Ha! But I'm afraid it's over, boy. Not only did this trial, but your career, too! You're purposely to steal this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? They're on Twitch right now. They're going to bed. That's where Keegan's going. They're going to bed. How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a monster. Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh? And what's that? You really killed Prosecutor Nell Marshall. What? Chief Gaunt. You are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is who killed Neil Marshall, you ask. It was Emma Skye, wasn't it? No. I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What, a contradiction? What's full babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is. So well, Keegan, YouTube chat's asking for you. That's why I'm like, you know, answer the question. Baleen and Umbrella were asking about you. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth, what could it possibly contradict? Chief Grant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts. This cloth. This cloth. Where is that picture? Right, no, I want to... There. Because there's blood underneath it. In the gap where that is, it's blood on the t-shirt, not on the piece of vest. What is that supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Skye took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes. His shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth is clean as a whistle. Wait, there's still blood on it. Ah! Since Emma Skye's fingerprints are on the cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at the time. No, this is nonsense. Hell then, Chief Gaunt, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Skye? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor sword. Ugh. Then, to make it look like I'm responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on a jar with the victim's blood. A jar that then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. Make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out the bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Though the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. No! It's finally all over. What the? Oh, ho, ho. That was close, right? You almost had me. Huh? Sorry, but you still have to bet. You have to do better than that. I refute your allegation. What do you mean you refute his allegation? You can see that piece of the cloth. It's illegal evidence. I gotta take this.
Welcome to reality, there's no way back.
fucking beeping after aliens. We on top of the world, we the sapiens. Do you understand massive complication there? Do you really think you know what I'm made of? My flow is so magical, I'm old, call me Gandalf. You can shine, but I'm about to go off. Heard me wanna believe what I'm saying, but I cannot do this at all. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. 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 Welcome to reality, there's no way back.
Alright, sorry about that, chat. Alright, let's get back to it. You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. But yet you approved it. Order, order! What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict the suspect. Remember, Uji? Earlier, old Wright here concealed that piece of cloth. Then what's your excuse, Wright? You do have it. Some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at the point in time. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. That's not fair. Oh! Your choice, Abby. I like it, but it might not be around forever. Don't worry. Really think you best be in court? Looks like last laugh's on you, son. Afraid Mr. God's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that is the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? Seems at last. Time for me to reveal my plans finally arrived. Mr. Wright, do you admit that you purposely and illegally concealed a piece of cloth? I did not, Your Honor. I admit I refused to present it at one point. The evidence is illegal. Paper snake slithers. No, it isn't, Mr. Gaunt. Huh? It's not I didn't present the evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Uji, don't listen to his lies! He's nothing but a coward! You can't really believe. Objection! There's only one issue left. And to be resolved, there's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well, let us settle this once for all. Earlier you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct with non-violation law, then show it. I prove it right here, with none other than this law right here, evidence law. Jacob is slamming the case down and ending this trial. Mylene. This is proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, MSK fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in the book. Second rule of evidence law.
Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not approve from the police department. Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What kind of nonsense is this? You want relativity? Take a look at the picture and... Sorry, but you can recall, when was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No! He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gaunt. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Exactly my point of me trying, Abby. Oh, yes. No. I'm reading the dialogue and playing the game, Mylene. That's what I'm doing. It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest. The only one is the one who stood before prosecutor Marshall in his final moment. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gaunt. I'm back. I'm not gonna try. Hi, Isabel. Damon Gaunt, the killer is you! No! I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum for 2 years been snooping around the department, trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed. Pop tank crash out. Oh, very much. This is a good crash out. I don't know if his hands are intact. Remember, if you want to do the spawn, you have to only put !spawn. That's the only way. No other text needed. Crimes being committed every day, yet he insists on hounding me. Well, your crime was that petty. You wanted to reinvestigate the case. You recruited Angela Starr, and then convinced Bruce. Detective Goodman. Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. And then all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. There you go. Should spawn. There you are, Mylene. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker and he was taking the evidence out. He said, it's not too late. Go and hand this all over to Marshall. Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. The accursed knife. I just couldn't pull it out. Doing so would only lead more blood, making it impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who I might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worried so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. A bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. It has to be known as the crime computer. But why not start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in the bag. In my car. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of another way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? I mean, a lot more than us detectives ever will. Ugh. Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all this? So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. It felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what take. So you left the jar fragments in the glove. Yeah. Looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy. Why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me. We're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go at it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Uji. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, dumb and gone. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You're one fine investigator, an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Uji. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Wright here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The momentous sounds of new beginnings. I don't know, Abby. I really don't know. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gone betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky? You no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial's over, I'll tell everything. After all that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gaunt help me forge evidence up till now. There we go. So, seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all of your trouble. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you just might make it to the top. Whoa. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it has been for you. It was nothing. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done it well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it. I only did my job. In light of the case, it seems a good self-examination is in order for all of us. Sky? Yes, Your Honor? You are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact that you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
Something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling?
It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains.
Well, this trial's gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds defendant Miss Lana Sky not guilty.
Woo! I did it!
That's all. This court's adjourned.
Oh my god, yes! Holy crap.
At long last, it's finally over. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry sisters didn't get completely off the hook. At least she was convicted for murder she didn't commit.
No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended, I can see why Maya Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Normally, I would do a thing around a tier list, but like I said earlier, and with that phone call I took, after we're done with this and the game's over, I have to run. Like, this is a matter of I can't stay on. I am sorry. I know people have been wanting it. I am very sorry, but I can't. All I can say, because I'm not allowed to say anything, because they've asked me to, is something came up that is very pressing. Currently waiting for them to tell me when they get home, and I'm gonna be leaving. So because of that reason, you really like Danganronpa, but that's... So because of that reason, though, I will not be doing the tier list like I planned tonight. I'm sorry. Yeah, hide, I don't know. Or IDK. You suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. Oh, Death, you picked a very...
EX Death, your judge invaded with 11 people. Run for it.
Thank you for the raid! No, Keegan, no!
I wasn't sure who it is, because Shy thing is gonna kill it. Okay, that looked really stupid.
Thank you, Bombi.
I heard the
Hi, EX
flashlight
Death and everyone part of his posse. Welcome to the stream.
I don't blame you for the flashlight.
Dude, what you guys... Oh, you're playing Left 4 Dead. Anyway, though, thank you so much for the raid. Anyone new there who don't know who I am a shape-shifting sheep who got isekai'd. My name is Jacob. Welcome to the channel. I normally play random games. I also do Let's Plays and collabs here on the channel. I hope you don't mind sticking around and following. We're like a fever tree moods, man. You know, I did my best too. Ah, thank you, Keegan. But Long didn't say a single word to me.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
Gumshoe, you need to learn.
Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? What are you doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making detective run around all around while on duty? Top it all if you call me here. I've seen happier people at a funeral. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding.
Oh, are you here because of my sister again?
Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Fade's way to fade back in.
Oh, is Death sick? Death, I hope you get better soon. Me?
That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone.
Lana!
Should you be doing this? You're still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't.
Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day 2 years ago. Was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis. I asked God to help me uncover the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now, I realize I was wrong.
I'm not even gonna get involved in what's going on YouTube because this happens almost every day at this point. If it keeps it up soon, I might actually start stepping in because I am actually getting kind of tired of this. You know what I'm talking about. Every day, it's the same thing, repeated by you. Not being mean. You're not here to start fights. You're not here to yell at people. We're not here to throw a temper tantrum. We're here to have fun and relax. You might have to. Yeah, no, Keegan, Clover, your chains are off. Do what you need. I tried to, Arrow Kid.
I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. I was scared. Scared that you look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you react.
It's the mod leash, I call it. I released the leash.
You react, you know. But sis, you're only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be truth, I was deceiving you.
Thank you, Clover. Keegan?
Sis. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry.
Activate the mod's trap card. Exactly, British.
But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy. Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Oh, Emma. Emma.
And with that, close the book on the final trial. No one can change the past.
I don't get why it takes so long to load, Keegan. I never do. The only thing we could do, is try to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it's from there that we can move forward towards a brighter future.
We did it. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe.
Me?
Thank you both for all you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Is that right, Edgeworth?
Edgeworth?
Stop pining, come out over here.
Where was he hiding? I just came to say congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Well, I'll be going now.
Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. Yes, Isabel? I might be undiagnosed with dyslexia. Oh, that's right. We have 40,000 subscribers. Thank you. Thank you all so much. I'm planning to do something Friday with you guys as a celebration. Don't know what yet, though. Or maybe I'll save it to the model debut. Eh, we'll see. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. Edgeworth's trying to be social challenge, difficulty impossible. No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth? Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gaunt was right. Yes, you are, Arrow. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You, me, we're the same. One day you'll understand and believe. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go at it alone. Biscuit, let me finish. I'll give you some love before I leave. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. Scary. I've known this to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gaunt did. Though that terrifies me. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gaunt and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime, but they both made the same mistake. Hmm? You said in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. That may be true. But think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Not what? Oh, yeah. What is this, pop quiz? Come on, Miss Wright, show them what Lana's talking about. Evidence, huh? Isn't that neither... Oh, I know. Something they could have done on their own? The evidence list. Because of the combined drawing. That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half evidence list and I had the other. Hard, we wouldn't be able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. Clover's mod powers were too strong. They obliterated chat. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth? If you'll excuse me. There's still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can't let what happened kill the prosecutor in you. Or you can't let it help you grow. Or you can help you let it grow. In the end, it's all up to you. I know. Seems like you my thanks too, right? What if I face now? My problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in the court. Farewell. Alright. Oh, there's more. I better get going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit you soon. It seems you both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, there's still something for you. I couldn't reach chat in time to fully understand what's going on. Keegan, to explain it, someone was throwing a temper tantrum in chat, causing a fight, and this was the third day in a row. And I literally, you know, the day before I was accused of mocking them, and the day before that, some stuff happened, and today they were just said, and I quote, I'm leaving, it's all because of you, to one person. And I was like, okay, this is 3 straight days. I've told you more than once. Mods, you know what to do. That's what happened, Keegan. I can tell you in more detail tomorrow before stream if you like, because then I'm not gonna be live. Scientific investigation. It's the first book I ever bought. How to eat well. Thanks, sis. So, another case came to a close. And for the sisters, I have faith. Alright, Keegan, as long as you understand. Faith that their lives matter have only just begun. Oh, I forgot to ask you, what time do we meet up? And as for me, I think it's time I start on a new journey on my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh? What, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. I still don't have anything really good to be acting. Well, I'll see what I can find, Keegan. I'll see what I can dig up. See, she is supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought she said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard or sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild streak. It's fine, Clover. It's fine. You know when you have to do it. 3 cheese puffs. There you go. Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright is the one to be footing the bill. Huh? Huh? What do you think? What, you think I'm bored with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Remember the improv sketch team I would watch? Huh? Thank you, Miss Wright. You're the best. Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Oh, Russ. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't you all go pay for it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys, let's go.
Objection!
And with that, the game is done. Wow. Oh. I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top corner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days as a prosecutor office. Still, I managed to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Well, chat, we did it. This is the end. Yikes, I thought it was a corner from him. In the end, though, it will look my unauthorized investigation chief's office. We penalize you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. Just goes to show, can't shake me off that easily. With that, I can't really. Oh, it's you. My name is to guard the main entrance. Take care of Billy. You didn't believe it? I've been demoted to security guard. My partner keeps keeping an eye on me in the entrance for me today. I'll show him though. Someday I'm gonna be main detective. Yes, I think it'd be that detective Gumshoe. Please don't. Please, someone destroy it. I guess my thoughts I can do now. Yay, it's dead! I really enjoyed the game. I really like Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney is a very nice twist on the whole thing. I mean, the fact is we went from a class trial system to this game, and then, like, all this stuff that kept happening. I mean, I loved it. What is it? Can't see I'm having me a showdown with steak lunch button.
Miss Starman sneaking this into me. She's seeing one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. Got even Bambina back a smile. You make sure Billy and the gang get the water.
Anyway, as I was saying, frankly, I enjoyed the game. If I had to rate it, I give the game a 9 out of 10. It looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. Yeah, me as well. As farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The top layer tastes bitter as sweet, but the bottom layer as sweet as victory. Guessing dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around entrance exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. You know, 9 out of 10. I really enjoyed the game. I'm very excited for the next one. I think it's Justice for All. I think we agreed was the next one. I think Spetty said it was Just for All, so that's the next one.
I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see what was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway, he said he's been doing something on or another for how many years? Wait, I got another trial to get to, so I better be... Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, gotta go.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to Justice for All very much right now. Like, I'm very interested in what the twists and the new mechanics and everything will be. Really, Spaghetti? Hey! I am sorry for your loss, Arrow Kid. I really am. Nothing soothes the soul like a fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objections. Still, I can't go back to some full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon train's about to begin. Coming! Well, see you around, Nick. Is this done yet? Alright. I think it's just about done. I can't really think of anything else to talk about. Oh, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Bought you your tea.
Huh? What's going on?
My, this is quite interesting dilemma. God damn it, Isabel. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be all right. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Ah. Aww. A photo. Woo! All right. With that, we're finally done. Yes, it was, Rust. And with that, I would like to thank you all so much for watching. Normally we go longer, but tonight we're gonna end it now. Thank you all so much for watching. I've been DJ12. If you guys do enjoy this content, don't forget to follow and hit the subscribe button on YouTube. If you want to support the channel, we have memberships and paid subscriptions. Go ahead to that. Anyway, though, thank you all so much. See you guys next time. Good night, everybody.